on those talks, but I forgot to hit the buttons. There's no two ways about it. It's not like there was any grander meaning. I just forgot to hit the fucking go live buttons in that section, which is unfortunate. But again, it won't be the last time we talk about mermaids throughout the actual stream, and also the donation links for mermaids are both Twitch and YouTube, respectively. Are you okay there, Nikki? Are you okay there, lass? Like you're just okay. Monk's joining you now, so your shadow is fairly shadowing you. I don't even know what to say anymore, chat. I'm gonna get my butt over to Hildibrand, and we're gonna start our Hildibrand stuff. Where did we leave off? So I have to go to Ul'dah. Ul'dah it is then. Fair enough. That's not too far away. That's not too far away at all. Let's see. I am toasty. I am way too toasty. I've got the fan on an oscillation mode to try and like just move the air in the room a bit more so that it's not hard. The best way to define it, it's like kind of reduce just the pockets of warm air and make it a little bit more comfortable in that sense. It's probably doing less work for me than if I had just pointed it right at myself and go cool me specifically, but like my logic is just like, well, let's move that warm pockets of air in the area and give ourselves a bit of help there. Again, so I'm here to talk to Gin. Oh yes, because we're meant to. Okay, I forgot. There's meant to be like the Phantom Thief is meant to strike the Coliseum. Okay. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. Fair enough, fair enough. Just checking something there. All good. 5 consecutive stream streak, Crow. You bless me. You bless me. Oh my goodness, you bless me. I love seeing a stream streak. Genuinely, I do. It actually means the world to me. Like, regardless how small or how big, I love seeing a stream streak because the sheer fact that you think enough of me to be consecutively here every time hanging out with me, massively, massively appreciate that. I am so fucking warm. Now you gotta tell me to fuck off. I would never tell you to fuck. I mean, I would tell you to fuck off. I would never tell you to fuck off for that. I tell people to fuck off who wind me up. They get told to fuck off. It's rarely that I tell someone fuck off in a like pejorative way. I feel like pejorative is the right term there, but you know what I mean, in a negative way. It's rare that I use the phrase fuck off to anyone like in a serious manner. If I'm usually angry at them, I'll usually call them a bastard or a cunt and tell them to go fuck themselves. It's a bit different. My use of fuck is quite different there. If I tell someone to fuck off, it's usually lighthearted. But you haven't done anything to wind me up, Crow, so that's grand. No need to be rude, Gainlan. He's a friend of mine. Now, what is it you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make over your wow. Oh, there's Ellie. Ellie, if it isn't the Mithralized Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Gainlan's expense before returning your pen to the latest front page feature, eh? Oh well. Oh, very well. I'll just promise you'll put in a good word for me and the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot in the Coliseum. Bugger all! It's a travesty, I tell you. Who are these lads? Are these gladiators? Is that the traditional gladiatorial garb? Hotch, Hugh, and Hamo? What is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The 4 of you will compete in the cup together, yes? Oh, that is gladiatorial garb, okay. I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were on our way to convey the dire news in Door Meadow. Mishap my arse, it was a sabotage. Some bloody card out there will stop at nothing to eliminate the competition. I swear it on my subligar. I had to Google pejorative. I learned a word. And all jokes. Love the chats we had. Did I use the phrase pejorative correctly there? Yeah, I did. I feel like I did. Lower your voice, Hotch. The head strings enough without your bloody shouting. You did. Fuck, it's good then. I've not totally lost my understanding of the English language. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself, Haimo. In victory and in defeat, Manderville's fight is won. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Anyway, would I dare say you're not getting back into the fighting fret by arising in bed? I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about you lot? Hudson, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one of you to ring out over the Sigoli. Okay, well these lads are chill. The Mantravilles? As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from the training partner they met first in Ralgar, a man I most admired for their devotion to the chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks and competitors, however, of this, I would hear more. Ah, yes. I mentioned that strange thing was afoot. Yes, with mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing the most curious ailments and injuries. And with a list of entrants shrinking by the day, and the organizations have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concerned sponsors of the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dormeadow. He would be at his office in the Coliseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman at Uyubaya. He owes the Mithril a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Brothgar, we've got a kiss to crack. Okay, cool. That one, okay, well, okay, it is cool, but I'm also in the back of my head going, what the fuck is Hildibrand? Also, my garb is very charming, apparently. I was saying to Hunter earlier, random people, when I'm doing gold saucer stuff, will just walk up to me and start, like posing beside me. A lot of femme looking characters, like, you know, people who went for like the last version of the bodies will come up to me and then pose with me while I'm doing gates, and it's always different people. And then I had someone literally go and saying that they love my dress, and I'm sitting here going like, okay, that was not, I didn't click anything to have that happen. That was just well timed. But I'm just standing here like that going, huh, I didn't think a Hrothgar in a dress would be that impressive. But apparently, a Hrothgar in a dress is a sight to behold for a lot of folks. Which I find some pride in, as silly as it is. From the Mithril, you say? Then by all means, you're free to enter. Fantastic. Is my phone charged? No, it's not. It certainly is something. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. People seem to love it. I'm just dressed in my most formal attire for this investigation. Yeah, I'm dressing for the job I'm trying to achieve. I think that's the old saying of it, dress for the job you want, not the job you have. I'm Ellie, reporter for the Mithril, and never blinking, all seeing, you know the deal, yes. And you must be the Dormeadow. I was hoping you could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Oh, is this the guy running the tournament? Okay, cool. Who am I to argue with a free publicity from a charming little thing like yourself? Ask right away, me girl. You look like you're dressed for the audition of Wizard of Oz. I mean, I like to think that we are on a magical quest to find the truth, which was the Wizard of Oz. Dorothy followed the yellow brick road to truth. I am following the Hildibrand scuffed road to truth. There is crossovers here. If you're not dressing however the fuck you want, you're doing it wrong. That is also very true. That said, between the challenge from the so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, the fighter almost took on another one's head for insulting his color of Silda. Looks like we got ourselves another, These two aren't in the entry books. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why the And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for the next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Nashu, why would you bring up Bryden? Inspector Bryden, as efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman excuses violence, Inspector. I didn't realize this little brown talking there. You were thinking it annoyed me. What the fuck? You can't just hit someone for thinking. That's a mind crime right there. Dar Meadow, I presume? Tell me everything you know about these prizes for your tourneys. I'll try to be brief. I was wondering when you might ask. Master Fergie's has spread no expense of making the Mythical Crop the most lucrative tourney in the Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure of his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring filled with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Okarn. The second and third prizes are nothing to sneeze at, neither, but I don't care about how many faces he's got. Nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired the elite regiment of the Stone Torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the Brass Blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me, and be quick about it. I have it all day. Bryden, you are so unnecessarily rude. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have you ain't the master of many faces in another elaborate get-up? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would in battle. As a matter of fact, what if the ranks Find is so actively recruiting new competitors? The more the merrier, and the more lucrative that. Oh god, they're not gonna become gladiators, are they? Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood here for the melee. Give me a moment, will you? I've only got 8 arms. 8 arms? You got 8 arms? Or were they legs? Wait, how do you have 8 arms? Okay. That's the receptionist? Smash. I'm sorry. The fuck do you mean that's the receptionist? I'm gonna wait till our friends are out of the break. I've just noticed the breaks happened there before I continue on with the actual storyline. But the fuck do you mean that's the receptionist? That's insane. That's insane. Oh, delicious peachy sugar-free monster. You're a delicious bitch. I still miss, I think one of the ones I missed the most since being a diabetic, and it's been over a year now, I'd say, has been the Aussie lemonade. I fucking love the Aussie lemonade. I fucking miss it so much, but it's a full sugar drink, so I can't drink it. You know nothing about of their credentials. They could be the best. They could be. I think it's more that you typically in this world don't not see what can only be what's been described as here as a slobbering cephalopod as a receptionist is the only thing. Let's go Half-Life 2. Andre, is that Andrea? I love Half-Life 2. It's a great game, fantastic game. Bet he can do paperwork very fast with those arms/legs. He probably could. And that's what's wrong with this world. I mean, I have not. This is the first time I'm encountering one that hasn't been a great. I don't think actually. You know what? Let me rephrase that because I've just realized. I think this is the first cephalopod of this nature I've encountered. So in general, I am not to know what they can or can't do. You're 100% right about that there, but the rarity in general makes me wonder about their credentials as a receptionist. More cephalopods in accounting, just because they got 8 arms, they can count so much more. Again, I don't think I've encountered another cephalopod like in an interaction at any point. Just got back. This feels it is very appropriate, Crow. Very appropriate. More tentacles inside, man. Right, we'll get back to you now. The folks are back from break. You called. I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Who's Miss Avila? Inspector Hildibrand. Look, he's purple. What? Astute as ever, Nashu, the purple of the overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. What? Why would that be a case? Why is it a case? Why is the cephalopod being purple a case? Just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's a friendly enough. He's not ugly, how dare you? Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born when the recent experiments with the ancient incantations at Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh, interesting, okay. They were going to seal him away in the hole in the desert, and the others when he opened up his slobber mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want him to live in peace. I'll do anything. So management hired him to perform the odd jobs in the Coliseum. Okay, that voice is fucking hilarious. And am I ever glad they did? I'll tell you, the job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacle. Okay, so this has turned into the starting of a porno. That has already went places, and Nikki found the encephalopod in our chat. God damn it. Oh god, he's very infatuated with her. And she's very aware. Not a problem, Nikki, it's all good. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you care to challenge me, I am the Tempest Blade. My Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. More cephalopod action in the chat, Jesus Christ. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Ooh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get pummeled, get a pummeling by my lovely little Avie? Okay, he's even got, like, pet names for her. The fuck y'all looking at me? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have a little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done. What must be done to. I can't even take this seriously. Well, I've got Ul'dah. She'll be entering a tournament on my behalf. Will I? Brovkar Ulgash, do you look like an Ulgash? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? I do look like an Ulgash. It's my last name. That looks so much better as a male Kote, using the more accurate name of Chi. I don't get it. Is it because of this part here? Do you look like, well, bugger me with a spear? I think I've seen the day when a warrior light stood in the, oh, so he knows I'm a warrior light, okay. Hear the clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of a guild pouring into the coffers when the public finds out that the true Eorzean hero is stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. And I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where the sign, Ulty. Tia is the rank of Seeker of the Sun who hasn't earned the right to be a father of Noon. People conflate it with Cuck for baffling reasons. That is weird. Do you like that Tia basically reads like, do you like, you do look like a virgin? Tia is a non-breeding male. They aren't necessarily virgins, right? Is it like they're biologically not capable of it? Well, Brockar, I suppose, will have a good chance as any. Now, we need to make it sure that it doesn't come down with some curious injury. Hey, Talbrook. That Galatatrix, Ivilla, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I mean, that's fighter confidence to me. Surely that's not more than that. Ha ha ha! I'm ready. I'm already 10 steps ahead of you. Inspector, that Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Ivilla. Come, Nashu, the investigation's afoot. Are you gonna charge? Please tell me you're gonna run somewhere. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, but I suggest that our first priority is to keep Hrothgar here safe. Let us return to the Gainlon and see what else we can tell us in this mysterious attacks on the combatants. I feel like I'm relatively safe. You'll explain. I appreciate that. It's just a cultural norm. What's up, shorties? I dislike Hildibrand. I fucking love Hildibrand. It's like the quirky, weird sort of like comedy style writing you would see in a Yakuza game. I really like it. So, yeah. That says why you'll likely meet a mysterious accident. Maybe, but I feel like I have plot armor. So I'm not fearful, and I'm kind of very self-aware I've got plot armor in that way. In Seeker of the Sun culture, the Noon is a tribe of main breeding male. He couples with the huntress who want children. Tia are the non-breeding males who train against each other to one day challenge the Noon for the right to be the next father. If a Tia wins, he is the new Noon. If he loses, he remains Tia. The old Noon will then become a Tia on defeat until he decides to challenge for the spot again or not. So it's... Huh. So... It's... That's so odd. So you have to fight to become a father? It's based on lion prides? Okay. The martial charge ensures that only the best genes are passed on. That's where it gets a bit ew to me. But yeah, I guess it was part of like lion culture. I could see how that kind of comes into thing. But like, yeah, that's really odd that they went to that level of lore. Like, I like when lore exists, but I also wonder what relevance does it have in the game at the minute? Not like at the minute, I just mean in the overall thing. But this does not mean the TR version. It just means that they cannot mate within the tribe. And I assume that standard does not mean that they have to worry about if they like go beyond the tribe. Like if they assimilate into a different society, like they leave the tribe, go over to Limsa, Ul'dah, or wherever, that doesn't really factor in at any point because they're not really abiding by tribe at that point because it could be anyone, I assume. It's why in the Forgotten Springs you help the two Tia brothers in their bids to be a worthy noon one day. Okay, cool. That adds a little bit. Okay, given what I learned about that gives a little bit. That makes more sense in the context of that. That gives more context in the regards of that there, because those two were, because like they did talk about the idea of leading the tribe. I didn't understand there was an under. Well, good night. I'm going to rest for bed. Not a problem, dude. I'm sorry you're not looking forward to the weekend, but I hope you get some good rest, Hallberg. That explains. It gives a bit more context as to why they want to lead the tribe, I guess. When I was aiding them on their quest to support the wee lassie who kept getting herself into binds, I just assumed it was kind of like just normal tribe related things of like, I want to be the tribal leader. I want to be the head of this small outfit. I didn't realize to some extent, did it also mean a breeding right was built into it? That's very odd to me in some ways. Those two seem to act like Noon as primarily as a leadership role when it's purely meant to be a breeder role. Noon as leaders was meant to be rare, not the norm. Thanks. The reason I'm not looking forward to the weekends, basically Saturday to Wednesday, next 2 weeks after one is our 5-12-hour. Jesus Christ, yeah, no, I can see why you're not looking forward to that. Hopefully it's not too brutal on you, Talberg, and you make some good money from it. So they act like the primary leadership. Those two act like the Noon is a primary leadership role. When it's purely meant to be a breeder role, Noon as leaders is meant to be rare, not the norm. Wait, so in tribes... So in the average tribe, the Noon is not the chief. There's not the chieftain. The Noon and the chieftain are separate roles typically. Is that am I interpreting that correctly? Like, is that the norm? Is that it's two separate roles in onto itself? Right. Odd. Because you'd think the chief would be. Oh, fuck, this game. Correct. In tribes, the chief is someone else, but the U in the tribe in the Noon is also chief. It's a rarity, right? And then, in that way, then, if in the regular state of affairs, where the Noon. The chief isn't the Noon, is the chief able to still breed because it's that individual still the chief, or is pure breeding done by solely the Noon? So then the chief is technically a Tia. Who is the leader has never been explained. Only that it's not normally a Noon. Okay, only the Noon gets to sack. That is so odd. That is so odd that, like, okay, that is this is so odd to me. Very well. First, I shall leave you to task, and I've ready for you to own your investigate. Should you uncover any information, I trust you will share with me the first opportunity. And this is all based on, like, lion hierarchy in the wild. Cheers, the fathers are worthy a stock. Nobody wants feeble Noon genes passing through the generations. Right. Because obviously, you could probably tell, I'm not familiar with the breeding practices of lions. Does that then, in a way, Okay, so that's the Makote, right? A good noon will raise a Tia to be a worthy successors, often seen to their education training as they grow and mature. I'm all for expanding lore. I just wish they would give Keeper Makote more lore. They have nothing compared to the Seekers. So that's the Makote. I assume the Hrothgar Keeper lore really kind of sucks in my honest opinion. I assume that Hrothgar don't operate out of those standards because they are technically a different group of people from a different background, different hierarchies, different society. Yeah, so Hrothgar are different, okay. You again? I already told you. What? Entered the tourney, you say? Are you in your bleeding mind? Look, I got a suspicion or two, and I'm happy to show you, but in the end, you should protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, it seems there are a few more of the fighters who have pulled out of the tourney who are scheduled to fight the warrioresses by the name of Avila. Now I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me that the girl is bad news. Don't take it from me when you can hear it from some of the people who've crossed blades for her just days ago. A fellow by the name of the Raging Rat, he had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round and and earned himself a right bruising from it. Last I heard, he's resting up in the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Okay, Pugilist Guild's not far from here. When in doubt, headcanon is king. I mean, yeah, true. Like, at the end of the day, your own lore for your own character makes more sense than any lore that's already there. As your character has its own motivations and its own thinking, thoughts, feelings, and agendas. Hrothgar are matriarchal, with females being incredibly rare and elevated by leaders by default. Okay. For Hrothgar, the women lead and rule. They're known as queens. Hellions culture revolves around queens, and men outnumber the queens 5-1. I don't think I picked Hellion. I picked the Lost. So I'm part of the Lost, not the Hellion. Come and have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say, there's not a man in this entire realm that has an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate... sorry, I can't even remember how to do the voice. How fortunate you... Can I please read, Bryn? Can I please read? Lost aren't a tribe. They're just Hrothgar who left their society to roam. Oh, okay. Cool, because I kind of like that as a concept. That's what I was going for. How fortunate are you today that your guest is Hildibrand, Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten us to how exactly it was that you were beating a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my arse, have you not a wit of decency? Never you mind. Look, the records say I lost, and I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade, some kind of a false sorcery, if you ask me. Mark my words, the girl is no good. And if she weren't so damn easy in the eyes, she'd be rotting in the goal as we speak. The girl's Alamegan, and haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. They fight with honor when they've got nothing to. They fight with honor when they've got nothing to lose with. Yes, and why not disparage the entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This was a real piece of work, Hrothgar. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. So just telling you as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellows say, or perhaps she just works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as a magic wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the latter. Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might as well to make our inspectress. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I don't think that's what he was going for. I don't think that's what she was going for at all. I have a bugbear with the RP community in NA. Too. Like North America NA, there are way too many Seeker fan players who all have the same shopping list for their characters. The Noon was a brute who treated the women like breeding slaves, which is so against the reality, it's insane, but easy sympathy has become the lie, and which became so repeated, which will accept as truth, as an excuse to make a man hating victims. Sexism and racism. History Channel, Aliens Guy, role players. Fucking hell. Right, I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boar. And if you're the man who says it's true, it's likely that a fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be on the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a calm desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind every which way. Avila and Ulty, a match made in heavens. Were any more obvious? I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Oh shit, he's right. I didn't even think about Ulty's interactions. Maybe he's using his magic to make her actually more aggressive. I didn't even consider that with the magic angle, but that's a fair point considering he was made in the Thaumaturge's Guild. Those has been curious and keep that lord friendly from being former slaves. The Cruel King. Some of this stuff is over my head at this point. Although, when you said, I am curious. Was like NA relating to North America when you said the RP community in NA? Because that's like the one part that's like I'm a bit lost on. Like it more than likely is North America, but I'm just obviously like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Incredible, your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and this infernal octopus? Yeah, that's actually a good fucking question. Well, no, it's not a good question. It's actually a really great point. It could be using magic to help Avila be more like effective in battle. Mr. Ultros should still be in the Coliseum. Let us hurry before he slivers back to whencever he came. Sounds like Balmung behavior. I don't know if Balmung is the armpit of America. Oh, so like what region would that encapsulate? Sorry. Yeah, RP community there is enormous. Whereas you said really hard to find anybody. Balmung and Metis both. NA servers Crystal. Ew, okay. I'm shocked that there's not that big of a RP community in the EU. It's like the red light district of Final Fantasy. Oh. See, I thought it was like a Balmung is the main NA RP server. Metis is the second place for that. So is there no like dedicated RP server in EU, or am I misunderstanding all of this? No. Balmung is the ERP. It went from RP to ERP. Okay. I assume that's the unofficial. I've never RP'd, so I couldn't tell you. That's fair. There's not. It's more of a sometimes people are RP and EU on the server, which is rare to find in my times looking for it. That's fair. That's fair. I swear I literally don't go there anymore because it's actual ick. I still think like ERP and shit doesn't bother me. It's fucking whatever floats with everyone's boats at any given time. But I assume it's not advertised as that by Square Enix, surely, because that would be an interesting one if they like marked it as ERP. That would like surely that's not the case, right? Balmung is notorious for it, but mostly it applies to the Quicksand and Ul'dah. Quicksand being the pub, right? There's no official RP servers now. Yeah, because that's a thing in Warcraft. Again, I know it's one of my stronger analogs when it comes to MMOs outside of like my days playing Guild Wars and stuff. They had like dedicated servers that were like earmarked as RP servers. So that's one of the things where it's like, oh, do they mark off a server solely for like role playing players, like Warcraft did? Enix making a dedicated Horny Jail server would be hilarious. That would be funny. The concept is funny. Shh, friend, over here. Look over yonder. Behold the exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of the squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulty is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold, as night carefully eyes the Galatrix before him, what manner of mischief is he plotting? He looks like he's about to do a crime. He speaks, yes, the most suspicious indeed. He looks like a pervert. He looks like he's conducting himself like a pervert. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in panic. Our friend Ulty appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Oh, how they would sag. If he had shoulders, that's a fair point to make. He can't really shrug his shoulders or sag his shoulders if he doesn't have them. Our quarry's on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Yeah, I guess. Well, OC server is jokingly the prison for the game because anyone can visit it, but people based there cannot leave. That's the predominantly Japanese server, right? Where the fuck am I going? Guess that's this way. Square Enix, a dedicated RP server per data center would lead to two kinds of players being on it: role players and people who want to troll role players. He can't help it. He has the eyes of a pervert. I mean, I have the eyes of a pervert. I can see. I still know when to fucking calm my ham, though. Oceania. Now, OCE is Oz and the islands of Southeast Asia. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Mr. Ulty seems to have found himself another Galatrix. Gladiatrix. What might be plotting this time? Japan has the JP. Oh, okay, so they're their own dedicated data center. That's fair. Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful on a good marinara sauce. Is Nashu talking about the person or the octopus? Marinara sauce? He speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever he's doing to those girls. Whatever is he doing to these girls anyway? Ulty escaped unscathed, no, at least for now. Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. I mean, why is that shocking anyone else other than me and Ellie here? Feed a human an octopus will be funny. Feed the human to the octopus, sorry, be funny. It'd be, oh, god damn it. Godbert's fucking in this one, okay. Poor misunderstood Ulty. Here we suspect him of criminal activity when he refuses just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulty, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her ground for a bit. Dar Meadow back at the Coliseum should be the enlighten us to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak to Dar Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we can then follow her about to see if she's indeed as suspicious as they come. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. She literally just said that. She literally just said to do that. Oh my god, what Don't you think Uncle Ulty didn't see you following me? What's the big idea, huh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Okay, now he's laughing. Or am I? What do you mean, or am I? Come on now, I just want what any box boost wants. A cute girl, untold riches, the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulty dream? Calling yourself uncle is odd. Well, kids hit the ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. But was he breaking the fourth wall and talking to me there? Was that what that was? The fuck are you? You fucking breaking the fourth wall and talking to me, you little fuck? Man. Hildibrand always has every idea once someone else has already had it. I'm starting to notice that. It's very Johnny Bravo of him. Yes, Ultros' whole thing is breaking the fourth wall. Oh. Fascinating. So it knows that I exist then. Okay. And harassing women. Interesting combo of attributes for him. Yes, was it? This time I'm a busy man. Looking for a villa, you say? She says something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the coffer and coffin. I reckon you might find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep our distance from that one. The poor bugger Ginlon tried to interview her for an article, though the girl was going to rip his head clean off. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm up at the tourney, you might just get your ticket. It might just be the ticket. I do wish it didn't do that. Break the fourth wall. Or harass women, or both. Like a Deadpool, except is sex pest to women instead of Wolverine and Cable. He has a theme song? Okay. I can assure you, there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. Yes, my remarkable powers of espionage will ascertain all of the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Harass women. I wish it didn't harass women. I don't give a fuck about the fourth wall. That's fair. Coffer and coffers, yeah. It's not an Ul'dah. I need to teleporter. 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 What am I flying? Oh. I liked it when he was just an instantly horny octopus. I feel like I want to beat him up at some point, so there will be some justice there. Behold the lovely Miss Avila, just as we predicted. Let us keep watch from here, as to not set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you, there's no cause for concern. This boy shall be mine, and may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We've suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. The Rahoban Alden won a new life for himself in the Coliseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that shall claim the bolster the wealth of our people, 10,000-fold, a land and reef of power. We will be kicked into the gutter by Uldanians no longer, and with that, I must be off to Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce with my own chances and feelings here that the field of battle are infinitesimal. Okay. I could have told you that before you even signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. In the game comes from he is coded only to attack female characters. Will only attack male characters if all female characters are dead or not on the ground. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Hey, Ion Master, you keeping well? Because let me tell you, you're looking well. We're just going for some Hildibrand quests here. It's like, it reminds me slightly of the coding in the Like a Dragon game, Enkus. The first iteration with Ichiban, there is a certain character who will only attack the guys and won't attack the girls in that game. And I'm keeping the character. I'm not saying the character's name because that could be considered a spoiler, but a very specific character is weirdly coded to not attack the girls and only attack the guys. The thing with that game is that if Ichiban in your party, who you can never swap out, goes down, it's game over. So it's not like Ichiban could go down and then the girls would just sit there and beat the shit out of the character. If Ichiban goes down, the whole party goes down. But they do like a reverse thing with that. Or a dragon dogma with the trolls. Elder trolls only grab male characters and normal trolls grab the women. That's odd. That's interesting but odd. Went to play Satisfactory and then sometime later today go for trying to clear M12's phase 1. I'll keep it hush hush about spoilers though. No details about M12s from me. I don't even know what an M12 is. So you good luck with that. I'm still on post ARR. And probably will be for another week or two. Raise for shorthanding. Oh, okay. Does that imply the trolls become gay as they age? Maybe. Trying to steal a villas from Uncle Ulty's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. M is for Dontro Riz. S denotes savage. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Oh. So they break it down like that. That's intriguing, okay. Today I learned. Yes, Uncle Ulty's homemade explosives you'll see in the end of the road for you. Do that make me a bad octopus? I mean, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take, Nashu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whatever crafted this would be so willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me. Preposterous. Could it be that the musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon this hazardous object. Allow me to heave-ho! Oh my god, is he about to throw the bomb at him? You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god. He fucking Hildibrand accidentally nuked him. Fuck's sake. Oh god. Oh, there's something really silly that I went through with Hildibrand. Me and my friends were doing some of the earlier quests, I think. We were voicing the dialogue. It was hilarious. I heard there is someone who has, like, put up, like, voiced dialogue for the Hildibrand quest as well, which has made me really, really good. I've held off looking at it as of yet, just because I'm still, as you can see, going through them, and I don't want to spoil myself. But, like, once I've done... like going through the AR ones, I'm definitely gonna go check it out because I would love to. Because apparently the voice acting for them is rather good. Everyone does the exact same voice for Hildy. I mean, to me, it's a little bit like I looked at his character and his sort of self-like style demeanor. I went, "That's Phil Ken Sebin all over." That level of like self-assured, fucking like chaotic, like MacGuffinry. That's Phil Ken Sebin all over. The bumbling Inspector Hildibrand only has like one voice. I swear I've never seen someone do a non-Shatner Johnny Bravo sort of cocksure goofball. A non-Shatner Johnny Bravo. I don't even know what that would look like or hear like. For context, Phil Ken Sebin was voiced by Stephen Colbert when he was doing Harvey Birdman Attorney Law. And his like very famous sort of thing where he was like his laugh was like ha ha ha, and I was like, that's incredible. That laugh is so stupid. It's similar to Papyrus and Until You See voice similar to Skeletor. Oh yeah, I can see how they do that. I can see why they do that there. I fucking love Papyrus. I fucking love Papyrus. Like a bunch of people just individually decided he sounds like Skeletor. I can see why though, because like Skeletor's voice is so stupid. Meh, He-Man, get him, get him. You know, it's just the stupidest fucking like asinine, but like just over the top, like meh, fucking voice. Similar phenomenon for the Inspector here. You see, that's fair. I guess there's just a level of I don't know, like osmosis, I guess, with the character. Groupthink, yeah. Doesn't help that like that, you know, like the Christmas song Feliz Navidad. There's a version sung by Skeletor, that was like done like 10, 15 years ago. Not actually sung by the voice actor, just someone doing an impression, and it gets stuck in my head so much. I will say, I won't go into detail. M12's hard. I could imagine. I think goofy characters are better when voiced, but completely seriously, just to make the stupid dialogue much funnier. It depends on what you're going for cadence wise. There's definitely something to be said for that. It depends on what you're trying to deliver upon and what the like vibe is. It works and it doesn't work. Not to be like Fence City. I've seen it work and not work in both ways. But that all is very much prefaced by whatever the foil is, whatever like the overall sort of like supporting actors' roles in actual like story is. That maiden in the mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed, no hard labor until your leg was healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give the poor sister headaches. She is Alamegan, right? Yeah, she's Alamegan. Says the girl who once fought 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that this little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news on the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. We have taken the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. And even with the most modest estimates, value is worth alone is like 30 million gil. Do you realize what that means? Necklaces, estimates, sunsilk dresses, all the luxuries you could ever want will be yours. The poor little girl in shabby clothes objects a piteous scorn of the Ul'dah upper crust. Those days are all over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place upon the top of society. I fucking hate that, like, I genuinely hate Ul'dah's, like, sort of governmental fucking structure. Skeletor being a loser is his own self. It really is. To some extent, though, I would also say the fact that, like, He-Man is inherently quite a campy, silly character unto himself does help, though. Like, the very over-the-top campy nature of He-Man helps the sort of, like, be a foil to, like, the weird, super buff, more abs than fucking anyone I've ever seen with a skeleton head helps. Like, how anything is automatically funnier by adding Batman completely in character. That made me sad. That made me sad for a second because I remembered Kevin Conroy's dead. Fucking loved Kevin Conroy. It's not really fencing, this is largely a tasting and case by case thing. I get that. I just don't want to be like both sides in everything. I don't want to feel like I'm both sides in everything when I'm giving an opinion, though. I get that anxiety into my head. 30 million gil. That's only like half of any given my Nicky or Jermaine is giving you. I just see that my collection's probably closer to like fucking 300 million. I don't know if Avi, wealth is all well and good, but when you stand tall in the Coliseum, hundreds of thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, we alone will this alone is all the wealth that I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister's watching over you, and will do this for us. But now I must return. God forbids one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Abby, unfazed by a duel to the death, but terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. Too late. Already learned too much. Well, I did anyway, with a reporter. A more movie display of sisterly love that I have not seen, and yet I fear that it have afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem that Avila's obsession for victory runs deeper than we've imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Okay, well, it's Ultros again. Look, kids, Uncle Ulty has it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall into this pit and die like a good little boy? Did I just do that? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. It was Hildibrand who somehow managed to walk into the pit. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mythical Cup is starting here before long, and the last thing we want is this loose about our after all is this to lose our bout by forfeit. Of course it was Hildy. I didn't even see him walk, which is the thing though. Could it be that a musclehead dived straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem so completely unsurprised by this turn of events. Doubtless he's performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you ever think this means I'm going to show mercy on you, you got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug two puts, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right about... Give me a break! Also tries to sabotage an opera in a different game. By dropping the Looney Tunes style weight on someone, the opera is dead serious. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, wait, we're not even... Wait. Why the fuck are we down there? Okay. I thought we were going back to Ul'dah, but apparently not. Magical unicorn, bring me to my destination. I'm trying to fly higher, calm down. Oh, this is like right outside Ul'dah, okay. Yes, is something the matter? We're on to something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. A well-honed inspector's senses are tingling, and I feel a more fearsome adversary lurking about. Oh, we're at a break. I'll hold off till our friends are out of the break before I continue. Well, this will do its thing, but I'm not going to move on beyond it. Oh, phone's charged. I think I'm going to aim that at myself again, because it's cooling the air around me, but I'm starting to feel still a little bit warm, and I'd rather get a bit of coolness. Although, it's fucking... I have to time it and everything. There we go. That feels better. What speed's it on? Level 3? Give me a 4. Give me a bit of breeze. Give me a bit of breeze. How many of these? So is it like 2 more arcs? And like I'm on one of the last 2 arcs for this here? Because it was like, what was it, 4 arcs for ARR? Because if that's the case, then we might then move over to post-Moogle afterwards. Although I do wonder if we have to do much in the way of I do wonder if we have to do much in the way of any dungeons for the post-Moogle stuff. Probably not, but we'll see. At least I hope not, because the reality is that, like, the less leveling up I do, the better for MSQ. There's like 1 more after. They're generally around the same length. Okay, fair enough. It's better to do post-Moogle after Coils, in my opinion. I suggest doing Coils first. What's Coils? If you don't mind me asking. I don't think I have context for Coils. Oh, Cause of Bahamut, an AR trial. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. It's a raid series. Okay, I'll hold off doing post-Moogle then until I've done Coils then. It means that we'll go from... It means we'll do Hildibrand and then go back in MSQ then? Tells more main plot, so it's sort of overlooked in the plot. Okay, okay. And it's like super important character development. Okay, so then I'll do Coils first, and then we'll do post-Moogle so they have the better flow there then. I assume, again, we'll get the Coils by doing ARR's MSQ. This time you're really up a quick paddle, kids. Why are you flexing? Say hello to not so little friend of mine in the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. What the fuck is it going? Oh, what the hell did Godbert just throw? What the fuck did he just throw? Cesaro swing indeed. My chimera! Who is this half-naked fool? That man's a goldsmith, not a warrior. I mean... Could have fooled me. Father, could it be the aura of an unmitigated murderous rage that I felt that was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials and our newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you to your friends to these parts today? Cesaro, by the way, is such an overlooked talent. Oh, he's fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. I love the work he's doing in CML and AEW at the minute. Although going under his actual real name of Claudio Castagnoli. He's doing some really good shit over there at the minute. I think he's CMML world champion, or one of the champions at least. Meanwhile, Dorothy and friends have never realized they were almost attacked. Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear, and with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete in the Mithril Cup. Oh ho ho, Moonlight is a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of those family reunions. I can't keep consistent with my voices. I'm dumb as fuck. God, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy? Hildy is a worthy rival, if there ever was one. Who goes there? Oh, is this... Wait, Wait a second, is this Gilgamesh? Greg? Such a good technical work. Glad someone gave him a title. He's so fucking good. He's so stupidly good. Like, every match he does is just always fucking good. Man, the man's just like unparalleled. One of the best European wrestlers. Hildibrand, I've been waiting for this day. Man, I haven't saw you in 2 days. Calm down. You haven't been waiting that long. Well, look who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I'm Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I'm not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this might just be our lucky day. There's no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Ugh. Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words, Hrothgar is a formidable foe. That sound like high pressure coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse by his sidekick, the inspector must be someone else indeed. No, I'm the thing, but okay. I know not what brings you to this battle of those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Technically, you're not the fugitive. We already understood that you're not the goddamn thief, but okay. Hrothgar, I will not fall so easily this time. Seafood soup is Ultros catchphrase when he gets attacked, by the way. That's fucking incredible. Well, it looks like I got my legs full. All 8 of them. If that adventure's too strong to take alone. Yeah, you're gonna need... I'll just bring a friend along. Oh no. Oh no. A slippery, twisting ring calling to... Wait. A supply twisting ring calling to mind of undulations of creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration is struck. Oh no. Oh no, you're fucked. No one here but us octopods. Look forward to your next life. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. Oh no! Oh no! 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 What was that sound effect? Muscleheads, I hate them. He was the thieving... Well, he wasn't the thieving duelist we were looking for. I mean, he was a thieving duelist, but, like... He wasn't the thief that we were predominantly trying to find. Like, he wasn't the one that affected Costa del Sol and stuff. He just yells seafood soup. Old strange translation. Gregor's referred to him being the thieving duelist. On the server, we had a guy who dresses up as Godbert mixed with Colonel Sanders. The guy hands out fried chicken to people who poses in front of him. Okay, that's incredible. That's incredible. Fucking 10 out of 10. I have seen Jermaine show up as like a Lalafell version of Godbert Manderville with like the cosplay and stuff on. Which is funny. Although Jermaine's approach is throwing shapes and then doing the super human like jump and then falling and dying. But the idea of someone going around as a mix between Godbert Manderville and the Colonel and handing out chicken to people is fucking brilliant. Colonel Sanderville is that's in 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's incredible. 10 out of 10. Phenomenal. Good heavens, chance to bonfire like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite the crowd has assembled, and would seem the festivities is nigh to commence. I hope they uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? I assume I'm doing a trial here, right? Good heavens. We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Coliseum and appraise ourselves of the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Okay, cool. Do. Assume we are going over to, yep, just up here. Run. Oh shit, Ultros is up there. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I'm the only shabby-looking octopus, I tell you. They don't pay me enough to do this. But that's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Whatever the fuck that was behind that. Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you would mind enlightening us to, you gods, who gave you those ghastly bruises. Bruises? I fell down some stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Adam Sandler's Waterboy is back here. Jesus Christ. Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. That is a challenge enough for me to coordinate your 4 limbs, let alone 8. There's something inside your office? No, whatever gives you that idea. I'm simply, fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Funga? Inspector, I think there's something alive in there. That's just me talking to myself. Funga, gods, yes gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and is still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work, I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for a chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Oh, fuck, I haven't seen Barden in a while. Brockgar, if you would come with me for the moment, I fear the stupidity in the air is maybe contagious. I love how I'm just like, yes, okay. I'll see you later. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I tell him a bunch of bullshit. I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim the fortune and raise her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she's implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, the strange octopus appeared considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and this lucrative prize. It's not preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our 8-legged friend, and it would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular of Ul'dah's taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that by using this inside knowledge and workings of the Coliseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring the victory of Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also a matter of the Tempest Blade, which is rumored to be the source of Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Brockgar. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Coliseum reception room has hastily discarded in the Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may get provide answers. I would ask you to go bring them to me. I can do that, I guess. Time to work the conniving. And I don't like Briarden just because of how, like, I don't know, up his own hole he is. Like, he's really up his own hole in a way that I do not enjoy. I think I went the wrong way. Actually, I'm confident I went the wrong way. For some reason, I thought it was in the main thoroughfare there, but it's the other way. I'll just take the teleporter over. Spare myself the annoyance. Right, just kind of, what the fuck? Hello. Random incantation has just disappeared. Reaper portal in the wild. What's a? Did they teleport? Oh, a Reaper vagina portal. My God, Vag. Perfectly respectable Vag. Surveys came back clean. Even better. Even better. Bit snug, but you know, nothing wrong with an intimate Vag. Pretty sure I spammed that ability in front of you before. You may have, but I do also have the memory of a goldfish when it comes to what I do in streaming. Like, I'll remember, like, big arcing things or, like, you know, somewhat, like, you know, important story details, but, like, little small moments sometimes will just go right over my head because streaming an average of, like, 7 hours per stream 4 times a week, it's, like, kind of hard just to remember amongst all the other stuff I'm doing in any given day. Let me see what you have found. I found this. Now, what do we have here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and what's this? A sack of even more foul-smelling gore than was lying. In fact, if we believe, there looks to be something that appears to be written on the side. Sinfgoth's sundries? It would seem that the merchant had been dealing with a squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pray a visit to this man and have him enlighten us to the exact nature of his partnership. Where's that in relation to us, though? Oh, it's by the... Okay. Over here. Let's see where my penis is today. Which is a random sentence to say out loud. I've got the thinnest, longest penis I think I've had yet. That's unfortunate. Welcome, welcome. What a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today. I don't think I've seen one referred to as inverted yet. Inverted but girthy. I'm sorry, sir, but I've said it once, and I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect the customers will do the same. Wait now, did Ultros send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack of gold truffles. Can you believe it? It was with the impressive price and that distinctive aroma that only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as well he's placed another order today. Could these truffles be somewhat connected to? No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Briarden? Inspector Briarden, it wounds me that you would sneak off and conduct your own investigation without me. And to steal away Brothgar here, this gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what's that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated by the Epicurean arts. This is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle, an acquired taste to be sure, but one that has won the hearts of many Ul'dah gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted when my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering already just thinking about it. Might I be so bold to ask the recipe? Wait, not gonna tell the rest of us the fucking recipe? It appears that the productive portion of the conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Coliseum. I wanted to know the fucking recipe. You can't just fucking be dropping recipes like fucking ever endeavor. I might be a culinarian soon. In like the next patch / fucking expansion. Well, that merchant provided a spectacular waste of time which was in short supply. We must return to the Coliseum before it begins again. Here's the plan, Boffer. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila's in combat. Until I've ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of the blade. Understood? I guess? Sure. There you are. I was close to starting a melee without you. No, I'd be remiss to not tell you that there's been a slight change of plans here. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. Remember once favorite octopus Join used to in the Fray, spectators be pouring into the bookmakers are across the town of rigging the gill, which can't be a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fray himself was quite taken with the promotional skill, with my promotional skills. Aye, you're just looking bright for old Darmeadow, it is. So, what you say? Are you ready if we get your arses kicked? I guess. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for the blades to whirl and the limbs to fly. That is really grim. I assume this is a trial, right? They're not just going to throw me into a raid or anything. Or... say trial, but you know what I mean. A solo trial, not a trial. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The mythical crowd is brought to you by the ever charitable friends of Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, and is about to begin. He will stand atop of the maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory. Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Brockgar the famed warrior light, or will it be that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of the infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. What? Did they get his name wrong? And also, it actually sounds like he had been in this before and won. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I come. Did you miss me? Not just his name. I did say we'd have a battle for the ages, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Okay, who am I fighting? Alright, you know the deal. We'll team up with your debtors. Then it's just us two. I'll take the dive. And once you receive your share of the winnings, I have not forgotten our promise. Okay, them two are in it because they're little bastards about it. Okay. Time to rinse them. Time to fucking rinse them. Fucking call me Listerine. I'm gonna rinse their fucking mouths out. Okay, Paladin. Okay. Look at Avila's blade spin. She's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed them tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. You are next? Okay, well, see how this goes, I guess. Hildibrand, you reckon you can take on the purple guy for me? Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of this raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Oh shit. Skewers. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulty an appetite. It's time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full of where they came from. Did he sabotage those truffles by making them into a delightful treat? That meddling musclehead. Fucking nod for distance. What's taking so damn long? The girl's gaze give it away. Open the gate at once. Wait, why would Briarden want that to happen? Funga? Yes, he did, all without realizing it. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, it's your stomach, I hear rumbling. Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? Oh god, what are you about to do, Hildy? What a fascinating phrase you have, Ulty. Why, just look at his charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Oh my god, he's booping the snoot. Oh, he's gonna sneeze. It's any way the wind blows. It's any way the wind blows. Oh my god, really? Could it be Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? It was just a monster all along? The girl played us for fools. Oh, she's been outed for being a cheater. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for the work and the, go on, Dor. Has Uncle Ulty ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Whoa! They went in with a whore, okay. Oh god, not the racism though. Alamegans, beggars and brutes, a lot of them. We give them a home of our lands, and as a thanks we get, send her to Garlemund for all I care. Just get her out of the sight of me before I'm sick. But I just wanted to... My sister. Well, don't cheat. I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are rules, right? Now, Uncle Ulty may be so bold. I say we call off the melee and have the final showdown between the three remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Brothgar. Here, what do you say, Mr. Warrior Light? Yeah, noticing they're not exactly well, I knew they weren't a popular bunch because, like, they're refugees, and this is, you know, playing off the idea that a lot of Almegans see them as just basically, you know, beggars in their society, when in reality they're just looking for asylum, but... Christ, I just sometimes forget how fucking much they'll go in on it. You're like, you know? That's what we want to see is Ultros. I feel like this is going to be an actual dungeon here. Or not dungeon, but like a more informed trial. Well, this is the most unpredictable turns of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of the passionate crowd and the martial arts aficionados? The venue... Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing in the storm was settled. Be there, one or miss the battle for ages. There were actually violent imperialists before Guardians conquered them. There's still a lot of bad blood. Yeah, fair. I don't know the full history of Alamigo prior to the Garlean. Fuck, I forgot he was up there before the Garlean overtook their nation. So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus, oversized crony, which would now position to be as appears coming from an Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. Quite the impossibility of most imbecilic schemes I've ever encountered in the years of consulting the Spectre. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities on our off guard. Now let's make for Halatali. Make me go to Halatali. I can't remember. Oh, it's in Vajrabone. Okay. I assume this is going to be like a Judy now. It's not going to be a solo trial, surely. Where the fuck am I going? Safe. Eight-man trial? Okay. Fuck. Well, attorneys turned into a right mess with all the trouble I had looked preparing constellation prices for the melee. I look like I won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing the spectators the profits, I could give a gnat's arse about it. Now, I know you were thinking 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when you wanted the 2 the size of small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. Should even the odds, aye? Okay, doing Dragon's Neck now. Okay, cool. Right. It's a trial, right? Yeah. Which will give me 15 elegant tomestones. 2 tanks for 2 healers for DPS. Right. Guess I'm jumping into this trial. Ow. Okay, there's 2 of them, so I guess we'll have to tank 1 each. Anyone jumping in, or am I going solo here, folks? No expectations for anyone to jump in, but I would just thought I would give you the opportunity should you want to join. Why did that ban? Unban. Why was a ban put in there? What the fuck? Sorry, Nefero, I have no idea what happened there. Monk's jumping in with us here. There was a ban that was done there by accident. I don't know how that happened because... So I've undone it, but I hope Nymphero's okay. Monk's joining us. Anyone else joining us? Why have I got 2? Why do I have 2 activity feeds in this? Can I get rid of that? Yeah, all good, all good. kind of wonder what the fuck's going on with Twitch right now, though, more than anything. Oh god, I can hear my own voice. That's disgusting. Sorry. Anytime I hear my own voice, it's kind of violently jarring to me. I think Hunter said he was... I assume that's you. I think Hunter said he was on like a trial. Do you still need to do the trial? Because I know he was doing the Hildibrand quest as well, and done the Battle of the Bridge with us, and he said he had another trial to do, but I don't know if he's done it solo style or if he's held off, so I just dropped him a line there to see if he maybe wants to join in with us on that one. Because there's no shame of having more lovely folks with us. And that goes to anyone else. While I'm waiting for that message chat, I'll just remind y'all that we are indeed still raising money for the lovely folks here at Mermaids who provide support and help for trans folks. All month long, we've been fundraising for those lovely... Oh, Nikki's jumping in as well. All month we are... Why is it everything click always fucking messy? Don't want that up. But all month we're raising money for those lovely folks to try and obviously help them in their mission to try and help trans folks where possible. They do it for a multitude of different things. They provide a telephone helpline to support trans folks in a time of need. Top of that there, they also do training for public places and spaces to make them more trans inclusive and help them become more trans inclusive, as well as help with community outreach programs to help with trans folks in establishing stronger community ties together to help in times of need. If that stuff sounds good to you and you got a spare for a few bucks, obviously you can definitely donate to us, to donate to a wonderful cause. There's links below the Twitch player or in the YouTube description. You can check out, and obviously all the money raised for those folks go on and helping them continue their lovely mission, support trans folks. And if you would like to learn more, well, you can do so at mermaidsuk.org.uk. Hunter, my beloved, is going to join us, so just let him transfer server, because he is going to get everyone on good on cookie. Nikki, I've got 460. I appreciate it, but I don't need more. And if you say to yourself, oh, only 460, I don't think I'm gonna get through all of those anytime soon. I'm actually having to not eat them, Nikki, because I have to be very careful about how fast I level up. Mainly, because I need to try and keep my levels in pace so I can still continue to do MSQ. Why the fuck is my hair getting caught? So I've been holding off using cookies while I do this. On my way, it may take... No, it's okay, I get that. There's sometimes when you transfer servers, I've noticed myself, where like it can take like a minute just to do the data transfer, and then you're sitting there for like 30 seconds just in a queue. For what was at one point apparently a preferred server, it for some reason has queues. I was in Feud as well. That's all good. We're in no rush, sweetheart. We're in absolutely no rush. There is no Canadian rock band in this in any capacity. That was a very terrible reference on my part, but they're a good band though. They're a good band. I like Rush. I wouldn't listen to them all the time, but I like a bit of Rush. Flying over now, though. Definitely not getting that fate. That's all good. That's all good. When you're in the server, I can just drop you a little party and be like do, and then we can do this here because I know you're doing the Hildibrand quest right now as well. So if I was just like, I know the other day you were like, hey, I've just ran into another trial, and I was like, cool, I'll probably be there in a day or so. And I was like, oh, in the back of my head I was like, I should probably let him know when I go to do that in case he still hasn't done it. So you're all good. We're in no rush. Oh fuck, I need to get that delivered. I forgot I still have lovely tits today, Nikki. Fantastic tits today. I forgot I still haven't sent back my rented copy of Pragmata. Fucking great game. Fucking great game. I love Happy Dad games. Great game. I need to send that back soon now. I don't need to, but probably for the best. Probably for the best. The next game we're going to play that's not Final Fantasy 14, which will be after Heavensward, isn't our Final Fantasy game. We're going to be going through 316 between Heavensward and Shadowbringers. So I'm not really looking to fucking rent anything anytime soon because I'm probably going to play 16 on PC. But yeah, that's interesting. There was no thing for that. Looking forward to that though. Looking very forward to that. John Sense thinks that Shadowbringers, without going into any spoilers, because he didn't want to go into any spoilers, and I do appreciate. What level is the trial? The trial is level 50. But yeah, he said that I might enjoy the story of Shadowbringers a lot, and I was like, okay, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by that. May I white mage for some XP? Yeah, of course you can. You can come in whatever. You can come in as any job you want to do. It's an 8-man trial, so whatever way you want to stack it, we can do that. And if you want to come in doing it as a white mage, that's all gravy. In your server, all good, sweetheart, all good. If anything, you being a white mage and me being a warrior might make our queue faster. Yeah, there's 2 healer slots, 2 tanks, so we're good there. Right. Let's see. It is not the dragon neck. What was it again? Oh no, it is the no, it's not the. Is it the dragon neck? Oh, it is. Confront Ultros in the dragon neck. Yeah. One of your party does not meet the requirements for this duty. Whomstead? Does it tell me who? Surely not if you're on this part of the duty, Hunter. Do you have the quest confront Ultros the top of the dragon's neck? I wish you would tell me who it was. Like if you go to do that there. Yeah, but I accepted it as a summoner. I mean, it shouldn't matter which job you set it as. Oh, that's me. The character doesn't have Hildy yet. Right. Do you want to jump out as a different character then? Because we're not going to be able to go in this here until we've done this. But Hunter, it doesn't matter what job you approach it as long as you're literally on the quest or have done it, you should be grand. It's not job gated, I don't believe. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was a live level or something. No, I don't think so. But yeah. Vegeta, do you want to jump onto a different character then, or what's the crack? Hey, Hunter. We'll drop them out for now as he switches character. So now, still 3 Hildy quests away from unlocking this. That's fair. But yeah, I can't take any cookies for this at the minute, Nikki, because I'm still sitting on 460, but I'm terrified that if I eat the cookies plus the rest of the XP plus everything else, that I might go over leveled, which point I will have to roll again. Which isn't the end of the world because my jobs are currently like 46, 50, and 50. So chances are I'd roll into one that would get me back into the Hildibrand quest quickly enough. But it's like, if I can try and avoid that from happening, that'd be good. Oh, as well, I'll need to put up Defiance. Here's some clippity-cloppity in the background. What's my thing sitting at the moment? 2,700,000. I might give 4 million, 4 million MGP before the event's done. And if I do, it's something at least. I'm trying to get all of the mounts from this golden saucer. 4 million being the most challenging one because it's 4 fucking million. But I will settle for getting the 4 million one out of the way while I get the rest of them done over the next year or so. Just knowing that that's the case. I'm thinking if when I do inevitably go over to Lancer, is Lancer right? No, Dragoon. I'm going to have to jump on that Orenvale one just because I need to get that quest done so I can get my fucking promotions. Just so I can get my promotions. My boy just working out. Ghost Hustle mounts listed aren't the only ones. More will be added in time. That's fair. It's just the 4 million one is like the biggest, like, I guess, time sink at the minute for me. So it's the 4 million one that I'm kind of like, that's the one's going to take me the longest to get on average. If I was to do just normal, you know, golden saucer stuff outside of the everyday golden saucer like stuff, like, you know, roles or events and stuff. So getting that big one out of the way at least makes getting the other ones substantially easier, faster. Instead of us, because I'm built different, because you're built different. I'll get you into the party now. Right. Dragon's Neck. Apparently 5 minutes, despite having a tank, 2 healers, and 2 DPS. That's wild. That is wild. Okay, so your adventure plate's perfection. I don't think I've ever seen that plate before. It reminds me of Persona. Serpent capped. Oh, that's a different. That's not the Maelstrom. No. First time I saw that one. On the actual water now. Wet hair. Doodly doo. Oh, this is certainly taking its time, isn't it? What's my plate look like these days? Oh yeah, no, my plate is fantastic. 10 out of 10. There we go. Come on, DPS, don't fucking hold us back now. Captains has rank in the Grand Companies, so there's no difference. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Right, so I have to probably go after one, and the other guy's gotta tank the other. I assume we keep them separated. Combatants, the final confrontation is here before you, top of the dragon's neck. All members of the team follow the platform, forfeit. Seafood soup is not the only money on the menu. Okay. Who am I going for then is the question. Do I take fucking Ultros or do I take Sneezy Boy? Oh, fuck's sake. This guy's fucking annoying. Oh my god, this guy's fucking annoying. think it's more important ideally to separate the two. I was trying to keep them separated. It would not let me res. I don't know why. I was trying to keep them separated, but I kept getting pushed off the side of the fucking thing and then trying to get in to reclaim aggro again. Player accommodation. I can only really accommodate one. Oh shit, need. Yeah, got it. Yeah, boy. I got it. I got myself a little a wind-up Ultros. Yeah, boy. Thank you very much for the help, folks. Good show, Brovkar. Your performance has earned us a front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to Fort the Thief. Come, let us return to the Coliseum. You got an hour while before the next trial slash dungeon, so I'm a dip. That's all good. That's all good. Hopefully it'll probably not happen to the next arc, I imagine. I imagine it's probably like one trial per arc. Oh my god, Lucky. That one's very rare. Is it rare or are you winding me up? I feel like, Mugen, you might be doing a little cheeky wind up. You were like, I'm gonna be a cheeky and wind him up here. And I'm like, no, it's not cheeky. Oh, is it genuinely rare? Was that genuinely rare? Oh, it gets dropped every time. Okay. So it was a cheeky wind up right there. Okay. Mugen's is like, I'm gonna be a silly little guy, and I'm like, there was a wink, to be fair. That's true. But my brain somewhat like interpreted as like, wink, aren't you the lucky one? More than wink, I'm winding you up. If it was rare, Jermaine would have already given it to you. Fuck's sake. Cause fair. Nudge, you know what I mean? Oh, a little nudge, a little harsher favor, a little, you know, you loves it up the bum, you know, one of those ones. It's a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has been risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. What is the relic one? Actually, it's been kept on, like, on lowdown when I've actually won. I heard a weird noise there. Ah, Monk left the party. That was the weird noise. Behold, when the personal vaults of Master Freyrus himself, the Warden's grace, the timeless treasure like so which all the realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eor's most prominent pilferer. Oh, it's a ring. Okay. What does the ring do? What's so good about the ring? What's his ringus from this dingus all about? Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged over long, but not worry, the main event is about to begin. I get a feeling this is the masked. Oh, the Phantom Thief guy. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. It's a ring, but not for finger. It's a cock ring? A mystical cock ring. That's wild. I'll add it to my collection. What's so good about the ring? Me 45 minutes into Return of the King. Fuck's sake. Vile fiend, mark my words. You will have stolen your last treasure. I swear on the Manderville name. Oh, okay. What? Why? I think not, Hildegard. Why not Gilgamesh? Greg, 'tis always a pleasure reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Do I have to fight Gilgamesh here now? He just took his fucking lance off him. Rovgar, you busted me once, but not today, for I shall have revenge. Or no, bested me, not busted me. But not today. I'll have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. I don't think you will. Different ring. Do you mean your skewer? Busting is what the ring was for. That's true. And you know what, Angus? Busting makes me feel good. My spear! Not me, I'm whittling an axe. He whittled nothing. I mean, that's definitely the... Oh my god, are you serious? Vile thief, there's not a shred of honor in you. Return my weapon at once. Yeah, talk about vile thieves. There is the phantom thief upstairs that we need to deal with here. Oh ho, it seems an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance to today's performance is invitation only. Oh, he's gonna blast them all out of the Coliseum, isn't he? What's the raining truffles? The bells are ready. Mr. Typhon, just a moment. I'm sure we had tissue here, so Funga! Okay, well, there goes the ring. The chicken, or the cock, sorry, the cockerel, the green cockerel. Me, maybe? Well, Gilgamesh is going, that's for sure. Oh, there goes... There goes Gilgamesh. And the other fella, I can't remember his name off the top of my head again. Alas and alack. The ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Did he just kick that up the arse? That's not what truffles look like, though there really isn't. Thieving Duelists accusing Hildy of being a thief. The irony. Oh shit. God himself has come onto the field of battle. Oh my god, he subverts his arrows. Look at him. Please, for the love of God, Hildy, grab the right thing. But of course, brilliant father. If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why? It'll just be like Dalamont. Hildibrand, Hilidor, Maximilian, Manderville. Skyward as only a Manderville can. Oh my! Bomber, you know that your whole strength. My face just looks like so just done. We should have just let him have his cock. I mean, I agree, but I also know that there's a level of like sellability to that they would have to go through. Peggy and ESRB might be a problem. Dalamont resulting in him hibernating and being fought dead for 5 years. Christ. 997, 998, 999. What are they doing? Are they just doing mudras? I could give it. You could give it. I would say. I would like. I think you could. Oh, look! Absolute elephant trunk on full display. That would be wild. I mean, I would appreciate it though. I'm just. What? Why would you accelerate your down? Okay. You literally turned yourself into the torpedo there. He loves being underground. I think it would suit him. It would suit him. That's true. It would also explain his predilection for massages. That's just... He was already at terminal velocity. Yeah, but like it feels like he streamlined himself to go down faster. Like he was kind of going down and he went, what if I just make myself the most aerodynamic? And I was like, why would you do that? These legs, they look strangely familiar. And there's the cockerel coming down. If he's going down to the ground, I might as well do his speed and make it happen quicker. Ugh, I don't know. Two schools of thought there. Yeah, you make it happen quicker, but I assume the faster you go, the more deadly the descent would be. Ha! Put a little bit too much spin on this one, it seems. And the fucking ring is still in his hand. Not exactly his plan, but who can argue the results? Save for one thing. This ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will be the key that lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, have the most you've been the most attentive audience. The key bloody hells. Guards, seize that fiend at once. Okay, but the bomb is coming down here. There's still guards beside you. Again, there were still guards beside him. Nashu, it wasn't that impressive. Come on. Surely you'd station guards at the vault then. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived, and the Sun Sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous, it's just a dim lighting, yes. If you just step over here. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Oh, is he a thief unto himself? Let's not be hasty, friends. I can explain. Can't explain why my hair keeps fucking getting out. Oh, well, he's back out of his stupor, I guess. Did they staple his monocle together? I sold my honor, joined forces with an odious octopus, all for a false treasure? What fool have I been? Whatever was I thinking? I need to get back into her bands again. Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, that was exactly what you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Higalina, and nothing more. I suppose that was How do you know who my sister is? Or my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstance did I tell you on the Anawa minds to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You just give the... You are so much of a... Oh, he's such a spanner. Why would you phrase it like that? You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of the fortune of fame, I lost sight of myself and what really was fighting for. My honor, my sister, trust will not be easily regained, and thus I'll not shirk for the challenge. Because he's not wrong, he is an idiot. Nashu bring the adorable idiot being it. I don't know if I would call that adorable, more just an idiot there in my opinion. Nothing I wouldn't necessarily say much was adorable about it, but that's just me, I guess. One mystery remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was the target from the start, but why? There must be some pattern to these items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions? The Treaty Blade, Azima's Virtue, and the Ring of Inquiry, all relics of with quite a history. Or to be more precise, relics from an era of the Balladians. Why did you flex when you said that? Why did you flex when you said that? Oh ho ho, if it isn't the answer, we'll clear as day. The Fiend means to be found Eorgia's greatest museum of Belladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging the honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear at the scene to tell us as such. I mean, we are expected a card here, I guess. Because he's Hildibrand. That's fair. He has plot. He does have plot armor. Okay, well, that one didn't do what I expected it to do this time. I was usually expecting it to cave someone's head in. Kind of just... Oh, no, it still could. It still could. Although it looks larger in size than normal, that angle. Oh, because it is huge. Okay. That is an absurdly big card. Did he blow it over? Oh my god. Oh, now it's gonna hit Hildy. Of course. 2 for 1, I guess. I've enjoyed our little game, but for good things must come to an end, and I shall claim the 4 secret treasures, and justice shall be served. Justice? Sorry, I'm trying to lift something here. It's gotten caught on something. There we go. So the thief's final challenge to us is, but what are these 4 treasures? Which well, obviously we know 3 of them so far. Were the 4 treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged of the blazing light of the sun. Okay, just fall asleep, I guess, Nashu, okay. An old legend, more of the fairy tale, but that, and yet it seems that Phantom believes that some truth in these words. 4 secret relics from the Belladia? The Warden's Justice? Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One whose winnings over the common folk by the day and the rumors to be believed, it would seem that the tales of the Master Thief for ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Yeah, I've noticed a few times she's fallen asleep. I'm starting to wonder if she is like, what is that when you have that condition? Narcolepsy? No, surely not narcolepsy. Is it narcolepsy? Consider the targets thus far. Ul'dah Collector and her hired thugs, a training Moogle and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. It's surprised that the sympathies of the ordinary Ul'dahians would lie within the perpetrator than the victims. Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbours no small degree of resentment towards the wealth of authority. Might the next target be a member of the Syndicate, perhaps the Sultana herself? Narcolepsy, yeah, narcolepsy. Ha ha ha! Well then, it will be his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye many of faces, there is but one man who shall claim the 4 lost relics of the Bellidia, and it shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. I don't think it did, but sure. Well, Godbert certainly fucking... It's awesome. Was that? No, it couldn't be. Ha! Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. Wait, you know who it is? Like, you know who that was? What are you not telling us, Godbert? Frankly, every Keeper NPC should be constantly falling asleep. They're all awake in the day. They're supposed to be nocturnal. Oh! So they're like nocturnal by like... They're not, sorry, they're nocturnal just by nature, okay. If I could, I would predominantly maintain a nocturnal sort of approach, but I can't be in a care. Goon? Vanish. I love that Nikki's just like, I'm gonna goon. Goon! Bye. I don't think she is. Just me joking. The key to the next case is a mask. And would you have worn a mask for so long that I forgot who you actually look like? I have. Have you, Nashu? I did click there, right? Now, how did these freeze in midair just like that? Talk about the mystery. Oh well. See you next time. I like that Godbert was still watching them. I'll try and see if I can tie my hair back a bit, because... Turn that off first. Just give myself a bit of fucking relief in this most grim of humid weather. Fuck my headphones. I don't typically tie my hair back all that often because I find it... I don't like how it feels. But I do from time to time do it. Yeah, that tracks. Now she's that kind of person. If I wasn't a full-time carer and if I had the job for it, I probably would be more nocturnal myself. That should prevent my hair from blowing into my face constantly. Right. No. I was wondering when you'd show up, Bravkar. Oh, we haven't made any plans for the night because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. Okay, that's a bit of a difference. Rumors are believed he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'dah in society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave us one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt of his identity in the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of the five corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you only hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. And ever since the story broke, the Mythril Eye has been selling like Ponzi cakes. The only rub that is left for me, though, is to look into this thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Hrothgar? A hidden treasure of Ul'dah was that if there is anyone that can shed a light on its own, it is you know who, the Sunsilk Tapestries. Sunsilk Tapestries, that would be where's? Just out there. Okay, cool. I think myself slightly foolish for not tying my hair back sooner, because that is definitely feeling like it's a bit annoying if I hit my head the back of my chair, because my hair is hanging off the back of my chair, but it is definitely helping keeping the fucking hair from blowing into my face, and also helping the air to hit the back of my neck more regularly. Oh, back to fucking where it all started with Wyrmont. Well, now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer and my favorite Mythril Eye reporter, long with him. Tell me, what have I done to deserve this pleasure of company today? You can do a side pony. That way you don't get the clump in the back of your chair. I do a messy side ponytail a lot. I never even thought about that. I don't think I've ever done it before, though. Although my fear is that doing a side ponytail might hit off these big cups. Cause like they're quite big. If you can half tell. I see. As much as I'd like to help with 2 of my best mates, I'm afraid old Wyrmont is at a loss. Ul'dah has more than it has fair share of treasures hidden away. Otherwise, I'd reckon the Phantom Thief could be just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief has got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn right Tiver. Word has it they've formed a regiment of their best and brightest safeguard the royal vaults from the very threat. The Sultan sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with the information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come now, Hrothgar. I'd say it's time we visit to the heart of the swarm. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. You ain't generally worrying type, but you may want to think twice about getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger from this time, and the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and this fine one at that, but don't put your pretty neck of yours on risk of trying to play a hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. You have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Hrothgar, time is of the essence. You can do one behind your ears. Maybe not as close. I might have to try. I'll have to try. I don't know if I've ever done one like that before, so I'd need to look on, like, it's gonna sound silly, but on YouTube how you do those there. But like, I'm not hitting my back off. I rarely sit with my like head off the headrest as it is, so it's not that big a problem than it necessarily would be. The fuck? Just got like several Discord notifications from something. Alright, just so it announced the podcast. Nothing wrong with that there. I thought it was like a bigger concerning problem had happened or something. Usually when you see like a big whack of text in Discord, it's like, oh, something fucking bad's happened. It's like, no, it's just creator news. I have noticed the auto function on that fan goes aggressive sometimes. I'll just be sitting there and then suddenly there's and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh yeah, we sense the temperature in your room's stupid warm. Have it at 9. I'm like, what do you make? Jesus, fan. Which I appreciate to some extent, but fucking hell. Right now it's sitting on a 4. Right now it's deemed 4 to be the reasonable temperature. At a 10. What was that name? John Deutschbahn? Oh, god damn it. Humphrey? Who the fuck's... I feel like I know a Humphrey. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. That... foul bugger me if it was with a broadsword. It's a gentleman of light's adventure and companion, the catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light, tell me, with all the tall tales you did spin in the Sultan-sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position. Only the 'twas honest truth, miss. Seeing as a gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant, they had moved me to the depths of my soul. Like, I've had to put aside all my sketchy past and serve the realm like a hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan-sworn were impressed by my commitment to the sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. I guess he's a paladin now? Wait, don't tell me you've come to assist Master Hildibrand in this investigation, haven't you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help my mates who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with the Phyllis. She's one of the Sultan's. She's one of the Sworn's best and something of the history buff, it seemed. And when I heard the thief was targeting our 4 relics of the Belladea, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone information you're looking for, it'll be her. Wait for a while, I'll get her. I can trust you not to touch anything. Aye? Yeah, I'm not gonna touch anything. Yeah, it's like John Deutschland or like Deutsch something. John Deutsch something. I did see like Deutsch. I just didn't see the full name. Although, if it was John Deutschland, that's fucking hilarious. It's like, I'm John Germany. I was like, fucking what? It's like, my god, I'm John Germany. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. Is that Phyllis? It does say that, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're searching for the Phantom Thief case. I would appreciate any information you shed light on the recent events. Pleasure's mine, Miss Ellie, for if not mistaken, it would be your companion friend here at Ul'dah, yes? I'm literally one of your paladins, but yeah, sure. Act like you don't know me. You know Brofgard? As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though I hardly befits my station to say, I was secretly hoping that you will show up to assist the investigation. Doubtless the Inspector too will also welcome a helping hand. Well, which one? There's 2 of them.
His _royal hairiness allegedly proclaims folding laundry is like packing to stay at home.
You're not wrong. But how dare you point that out to me? God damn it. God fucking damn it. The Sultan-sworn, the elite of Ul'dah elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. I'm also very dad joke. He is very dad joke coded to his core. Inspector Briarden. Oh, he's 1 step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Bravkar, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ill. Inspector, what is in your... What's that in your... Okay, well, that sounded odd. What did you just hit her with? Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising, will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind the Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear that you two are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The fact that thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources the Sultan sworn at our disposal, we're only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing, that said. Have you been able to identify the next target? A hidden treasure, Ul'dah? The last 4 relics of the Belladea? I fear not. I've pored through the histories and again, and only mention of these 4 relics and a vague reference to the old prophecy, most serious scholars consider it to be a little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and the hope fades into despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe the sacred artifacts, each one possessing one of the 4 Belladean heroes, but makes no mention to their appearance or of nature. 3 times we've had to identify the Feud's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play into the Fiend's strength. All artifacts of Belladean origin have been sealed into the Royal Vault, and the regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious... I didn't get to read that word technically. The Black Guard will be in the chains before he can lay a dirty hand in the vault doors, let alone treasures within. You have my word, milady. Okay, Gugu. But there were even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated in our quarry. Sultan's word have launched an investigation. The truth of the matter is that we've been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for your assistance you could offer. A lady asks and a gentleman answers. Actually, why are you jumping for joy? Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set whatever wrong and bring the wicked to justice. Did he just hit him with the... He did, he hit him with the dust. And this must be the Demasking dust that all the talk of the palace. But you need not worry or waste your supply of me, Inspector. I ensure that I am exactly who I claim to be. Nashu's very happy. I'm noticing that. Which is odd because like it's not like she left his side, so she's like cheering at him like he just appeared. It's like Nashu, you were with him the whole time. A shame that. Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know in recent murders. The killers claimed 3 victims thus far. A head of publishing of a consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh ho! This will prove the most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid we've identified no pattern in any event. The murderer's plots are 2 deaths and 2 more even as we speak. We must take action and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but not to worry. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear that we only spare a single sachet, but I trust you'll put it to good use. come to accompany me on yet another geist, friend? I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role's already been filled by most ably. Ably? Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all he admires. I shall henceforth name you, thusly, Bruffgar, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin inspecting the site on which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has also revealed that the scholar's body was not far from the 8 sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze, friends. Let's be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious. My ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's Demasking dust to good use. Okay, they walked rather sensibly away there, for once. Wait, what is that quest? Oh, you want to be an alchemist? No, not yet. I will be an alchemist one day, just not today. Oh, Sasamo's nowhere. Well, it's at the front door. That is Western Fanaland. I'll just teleport to Western Fanaland's front door from the crystal here, I guess. Western Fanaland, get a Sultana. Flowers are intriguing. Flowers? Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is fuck's sake. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. No, I don't think that's the case, my guy. Just what do you think you're doing? Hey. I'm the one that put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy, the dare defile his memory, eh? A thousand pardons, my lady. Please accept the most sincere condolences of your loss. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry inspector extraordinaire, I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As well as I was saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Oh fuck, we're in the middle of a... I didn't realize we're in the middle of a ad all the way to the ad's done. So we're not locking out any of our friends who are in the middle of said advert. As I do not like where I can doing stuff outside of the purview of our wonderful friends who are hanging out with us right now. I always try to at least keep any story stuff or any like class quest stuff outside of the adverts where I can. Not always possible. Sometimes I'm not glancing at the chat to see it's happened or not. Part of me long term would love to put like the monitor that's to the right of me above the other monitor and have it like a double stack there, but or maybe get a fourth monitor. Yeah, fourth monitor. That could be an idea. But yeah. I've been told that my desire for more monitors is a bit excessive though. I don't see it as excessive. I see it as very needed. I think the way we're going, we'll probably have this one dump in the next hour, which means the rest of the night might be a SMSQ. which will be wild because we haven't done MSQ in weeks now, I want to say. You get as many monitors as your heart desires. I will, sweetheart. Thank you. It's just, you know what the only thing that stops me, Hunter, is like a way of having them on the table. I would need to think of a way of putting them on the table. Although long term, I want to get new tables as well, which means this area would need to be a bit overhauled, but that's like a long-term thing as well. Replace tables, maybe get like nice Alex drawers and a big like hardwood table. I do play around with the concept of like changing where I'm facing sometimes in regards to the room every so often. Just as I was saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which could only mean leave this place, run away while you still can, far, far away. Run or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor boy. What the fuck? Zombies? We back to zombies? Living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy history. Or have you not heard the horrors of the Silda and the Ul'dah sibling nation, which we waged war centuries ago? Much blood was spilt on both sides, aye, but I speak of the greater horrors than death, an unholy drought brewed by the Silda alchemist, one of which would power the living to the undead, which the nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. The traitor spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through, but you won't hear that from the Sultan sworn. Foul knows why, but they whisked the body away before so much as I pay my last respects. The traitor's spurn? I heard the stories, but I never thought it was true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who were we dealing with here? So we're back on zombie? Like, we haven't touched on the concept of zombie since we found Hildibrand. A Silda? I'm sure of it. Aye, the Silda would know the recipe. It's going to look like a CCT operation in it. Fuck you, Andrew. It will. Fuck you, Andrew. I love you, but fuck you. I have a 50-inch TV sitting here, right? I don't know if I could show you. Wonder. Like right there, 50-inch TV. Can't do anything with it. Not enough space to put anything. Not enough there's just not enough to be able to do. I can't plug it in. I can't do anything with it. It's just where it's sitting. You can see here, this monitor is blocking half of the vision of it. It's been sitting there for years. 50-inch 4K Samsung TV doing nothing. It annoys the shit out of me regularly. It annoys the hell out of me regularly. You could get an arm that allows you to swing it in front of the window. But then how would I access the window if I wanted to open the window? Like, in concept, that sounds good until you realize you have to access the window from time to time. But yeah, like, I'm sitting there for like an absurdly expensive high-end TV. Like 4K, Samsung, smart TV, all the bells and whistles, HDR, everything. Just sitting there doing nothing. That's where the swing part comes in. My bedroom, I don't like, so this is going to sound weird. I don't like having big TVs in my bedroom. I'll have a laptop in there for like putting on like listicles and stuff when I go to sleep, but I don't really spend time literally watching anything in my bedroom. Like I'm not one of those people that like watches stuff in my bedroom. Like, I wouldn't put a movie on or a TV show or anything on in my bedroom. I would just like, when I go to bed at night, stick on like Wrestling with Regret like playlist or a Cultaholic playlist or stuff, or just some like wrestling listicle and go to sleep. And that's about as much as I have, like, technology-wise in my bedroom. I typically don't like the idea of having meaningful entertainment in my bedroom because that's where I go to sleep. Bro dreams and Brian's in. I do. Which has influenced my dreams once or twice before, because I'm like, why am I in a wrestling match and getting my shit put in? But yeah, like, I typically don't have... I typically don't use my bedroom in any meaningful way for entertainment. My bedroom is just there for holding my clothes and where I pass out in from time to time. And that's it. I keep those activities kind of separated. I'm like a teenager PC desk in my bedroom. That's fair, but that's also different because, like, it's different when you're trying to have personal space when you're living with people. That makes sense. I just happen to have 2 separate rooms where I can do that, where I have an office space that I have for myself, and then I have my bedroom where I have it for myself. It's different when you've only got the one room. Yeah, that's the thing. When you've only got the one room, that's different. It's not a criticism for anyone who does, like, you know, watch TV and stuff in the room. I just personally prefer having that separation. I love an office space, but I'm happy with my setup. Yeah, that's fair. Again, I'm just, because I can have a separation of those parts of my life, I tend to have those separation parts of my life. Even when I was still living alone, I had a separate living room from my office, from my bedroom. So I had like a living room where I could like have people over, entertain them, have drinks with them, a more communal space. I had my office, which was my own private space. I had my bedroom, which was my sleeping space. Yeah, entertain people. Like, have people over for drinks and stuff. You've been there, my guy. You've been to one of my parties. You put entertain in the chat. You have been there. You are literally one of those people.
Above average Andrew allegedly proclaims na 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 Batman. Batman.
Stripper pole in the middle. I wish. I know. But the last remnants of the Silda died centuries ago, did you say? Oh, they did. Why are you laughing? Now you sound unhinged, lady. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that you might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales from your own great-great-grandma, I did, about 4 relics of the Beldia and the powers they hold, the power to exact justice. A spectre of the Silda has returned to wreak havoc on us. Woe unto us all, and have the 4 warriors of light forsaken of us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose in the out of those history books, you never so much breathed the accursed name of Silda. No, but you did. Now we're doomed. She's just laughing maniacally now, weirdly. Fireman Sam would make for a hell of a stripper. Would he? I guess he would. He's got familiarity of the pole. Every single time he just poses like that. That bleeding horse in here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. Wait, that guy again? Elazar? Not Postman Pat though. He's a cunt. Do you not like Postman Pat? For the most potent hair tonic in the realm has seen. Aye, that was it. For what? For of all a fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up the lovely lass of the quicksand, just to twist a knife in the extra. Mountebank, charlatan, I'll find that so-called inspector in a sorry brand and pull every last strand of their hair from their bleeding skulls. Okay, so he's coming after us because he lost his hair again. I don't know, I get Tory vibes off the fecker. I mean, fair. It's been 30 odd years since I watched him. I can't say if his demeanor has changed since I last watched him. It's all becoming clear to me now. The dear old woman's testimony is confirmed, which I suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away from the rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Right? Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of this flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realms of the living and the dead for nigh on centuries since the meeting of his tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate the tortured soul that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the specter's grievances? Without the knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin with a search of the Thaumaturge's guild. Doubtless it domes a certain wealth of knowledge in the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that's came out of your mouth, some knowledge of the Silda might serve as well. Go research you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briarden. Whatever knowledge there is to be gleaned in the guild, I shall not skip my inspector's eye. Cool. I feel little, if any, confidence in this situation, but cool. Cool. That looks like it's been, like, painted over with a highlighter pen. Am I going the right way? Oh, I am. How are you doing, oh, Andrew? You keep mugs, I'm telling you. You're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. Oh, would I have to talk to a multitude of people in here? Okay. Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Silda, aren't you? Most impressive. Young people these days show little interest in learning from the past. Anywho, I'm pleased to say they have little more than a passive familiarity with the ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations must go further back than stillbirth the mother nation of Belladia. The fifth astral era was the age of untold wonders, and when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age was enlightened would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment, and culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought forth the great floods and the sixth umbral calamity, which turned swallowed the once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wakes. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused such a catastrophe, with the many forced to leave their homelands and face death. It was all a small band of those survivors that found their way to Fanalan, who then found a nation of Belladia, some 8 centuries gone. Imagine a government of mages by mages and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought with ability and civilization survived the very day. Alas, it was not to be. Doing all right as long as there's no postman present. There's no postman present to my knowledge. But then again, I can't confirm that in the chat. Someone might be a postman in the chat. They might make it themselves known that they're a postman. I didn't fucking read that. Greetings, traveler. You would learn from the war between the Ul'dah and the falling sultanates of the Silda. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. Two city-states have coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in an outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving the once proud siblings and nations in the smoldering ruins. The histories tell the battles between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome the Ul'dah's superior numbers, Silda's alchemist devised the most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn that brought the fallen warriors back to as undead soldiers. Some theories say that they employed this potion over those living who would then be too weak and wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it now. It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that the forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Fair enough, my guy. Beauregard, don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're here not for studies, but to learn the bad blood between Ul'dah and Silda. 2 skills, one of gold and one of silver. Gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, and the silver of Silda weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah's prosperity was the justice of good, while the power of Silda's knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul off of man and render him a mindless killing machine. On the matter of the stories are clear, but the riddle me this, my friend, who writes the histories is what does the same about the words rich within. Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle of the shifting sands. For example, did you know that there was a war against the Silda and Ul'dah and the Amajah warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered the fated passage in the ancient text buried beneath our deep in our archives, and yet the histories read in the populace in which we see no mention of those fascinating facts. Might it be sometime it deemed as particular truth less than convenient? But I have said already enough. Okay, was the receptionist the last person? I thought that might have been like for a different thing. You don't say. It's not like every day someone comes to heal our resources, Silda, and a fellow student of history, though I'm more than welcome the conversation. Baldelian civilization flourished in relative peace until the twin sons were born in the royal family. The 2 were fierce rivals, and then we came to an age in which the father passed, and each one claimed the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish the claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in 2, forming the nations of Ul'dah and Silda. But not unlike 2 proud princes, the sibling nations develop a penchant for rivalry. Okay, we got like a decent amount of information. Oh, there he is. There's the man himself. There's old Hildy. My ever loyal associate. Tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Apparently I dissolved the party. The Hildibrand Usi is my favorite Usi. Second only to the Boosie. But with that powers combined, you have the Hildibrand. Indeed, as it happens, I've learned much of the same. Let us take a moment to review all and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of secession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Silda. 2 nations coexist for some generations, until the blood boils over, coming in an outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Silda employs their advanced chemical knowledge and horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into fearsome undead legions. That's right, Lance. I am not Lance Riddick. I do not have that prowess. That man was a fucking saint. I loved Lance Riddick. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts that have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of the doomed Silda, who seeks revenge against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. I'm logging out for this game. See if the stream stops fucking up if the game is run. That's weird. Fingers crossed it gets fixed. To pacify the soul, I'll send him peacefully to the next world. There is one but course of action. We must find a Sildan statesman who conceived the dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig a statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside the nonsense of spirits and specters, I suspect it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares a link to Silda, a garish garb that is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales in the fallen sultanate. A Sildan connection would serve to explain the rare knowledge of the Belladine relics and the thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What of the common thread among them would have incurred such an ire of adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man side called him of the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said that he had a most frightening air about him. Wait. Yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator senses ring with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? My sources identified the man of the Guria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Should I pay him a visit? Apparently so. Apparently so. Horizon, if I remember correctly, is, yep, way up there. Spend a bit of gil, get myself all the way down there. Be like, big lord. Big lord. Boot doo doodly doo. I fought the war. I would have fought the Warriors 51. By the way, the Hildibrand quests have been giving me fuck all experience. So like we've been kind of sitting at this like we've been kind of sitting around just where the I and O are in Warrior for the longest time. So we've kind of we've avoided much gains in that way, which means all of my rested XP is just keeps stacking. Meaning that like when I go back to do MSQ again, I'm gonna have rested XP, road to 90 buff, and it's probably gonna level me up as I go for MSQ then, because I'm just stacking all that additional XP or that additional like bonuses. Because I assume the rested XP would also add into your quest your quest rewards. Every day you spend on this is the last day on your road to 90 buff to prefer. That's kind of the reason why I'm doing it. That's kind of the reason. Oh, rest XP's combat only. Oh, okay. Like that's a big reason why I'm doing a lot of stuff is to try and like whittle down that road to 90. I've been told to like hold off on the post-Moogle quest until I've done one of the duties. Later on, because apparently the post-Moogle links in with some of the stuff that happens in MSQ after or around at that point of the MSQ. So I'll probably right, sir, off to save Gotham. Have a good rest of your stream. Not a problem at all, Team. You have a good rest of your night as well. I don't know if you're streaming it or not, but I hope regardless you have a lovely night. But yeah, so at one point, oh, you are? Fuck yeah. If you're still live when I stop, I'll have to stop in and check it out. I don't remember that being an issue. I think it was a fair while ago I did it though, post-Moogle stuff, to be fair. Incus was saying it was better I hold off to a certain point. I can't remember what it was. I'll scroll up and see if I can find it again. Apparently coils. Apparently Incus was saying hold off and do coils first. It says do coils first. Oh, Incus is there. Incus was saying do coils first. Stopping early for DVD stream, so you might still be you might still be live. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, the 10th anniversary streams tonight for DVD. Hey Rory, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I don't even think I've done all the coils. Jesus Christ. It's all at like 1 a.m. Oh shit, okay. But yeah, I was told to hold off on doing post-Moogle till I do coils. And then once I've done coils, do post-Moogle. Coils is long, but a good way to burn the road to 90. That's good to know. Because like honestly, like a big reason why I'm doing a lot of this side content, A, great lore stuff, B, Hildibrand's just a funny quest line to do. But C, it burns more time in my road to 90 so that once that's done, I'm not worried about just shooting through fucking levels, because if I did like just mainline MSQ, I would have already been into Heavensward and probably up to level 80 characters already. No one runs coils if you're waiting until you're a high enough level to solo it. So you're gonna be waiting a long fucking time. Wait, is coil something that people don't do often? I don't remember Coy's giving context, but then again, I only did Coy's relatively recently. You're only waiting to do Coy's. You're basically waiting for someone to run you through them. Coy's is like something no one does ever. Really? Just ask Jermaine, Monk, and Nikki to run you through. But one of us can run you through. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Jermaine did say about running me through stuff on like unsynced to like avoid leveling to help with certain stuff as well. Because apparently when you're unsynced, you don't gain levels or you don't gain experience or something on certain enemies. Unsynced is the way to do it, yeah. Oh, it's just him going live. Happy to run people for. I appreciate that, Mug. I appreciate that. Because it's only worth doing doing for the story. So, right, coils. I assume there's like a point in MSQ where coils open up, right? Yes, you've got business to make it quick. My time is too valuable to waste chatting, even with every stranger who passes by. Who's that? Didn't even read his name. Can't read his name. Fight. Oh, that was the name I was struggling to pronounce. Scooter. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter of the Mayfair Lie. Never blinking, all seen. Okay, now she's giving herself more titles here. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with some few questions. What was the... Wait. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me? A thief? What nonsense? I don't know who you are, and I ain't got the time for this patience for your mummering. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Oh shit, it's her again. Lady Durilda, her name. Durilda. Well met, indeed. Pray tell, what brings you to these environs in this fairy evening? But why I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briarden. This is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? The fife of many feces. You said the thief of many feces, right? And all I could think about was the ill-fated conversations and discussions around bile mages again. I am back to being horrified. I am back to being horrified at those concepts. The bile mage back from the dead. Well, the whole quest is about being back from the dead, so we might as well bring back that dead fucking conversation. That and the wipe mage. Yeah. It's just horrific. It's just horrific. Gugaria? We discussed the business after. Pray lend your respect to her, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. Wipe magic has created a counter to bile mages. I mean, so you say wipe magic, you know what that reminds me of? And it's that stupid brand product that WWE worked with there, I think it was like a year ago, where like, it falls into that weird thing where you have to mask it, like, it's hard to say that correctly. Like, masculine sense of, like, just normal products. Dude wipes. It's like, somehow I guess there was a gap in the market that like guys weren't wiping their asses properly because it was too effeminate maybe, and they had to invent a brand called Dude Wipes. Because, you know, I guess wiping your ass is gay or something. I don't know. In case hygiene is too feminine for, yeah, such a weird like brand, such a weird product brand. Just this idea, it's like we gotta make wiping your arse manly. Dude Wipes. A bowl mage is so much more innocent than the bowl mage. I mean, I like a bowl mage, like a bowl of Cheerios mage, that's pretty good. A bowl of chili mage, that's really good. Like, I'll take a normal bowl mage. The bowl mage can stay away from me. Stay at least 15 yalms away from me. Oh, was it just like normal stuff for dudes? I can't spell Dom. I liked it. I would take a different kind of bowl to be. You know what? A bowl of pho, 100%. According to a YouTube video I've seen before, wiping your arse is indeed gay. How are we in this point in society where like just general hygiene is gay or perceived as gay? What weird fucking environment or reality have we found ourselves in that wiping your arse is gay? I want to take the next like bus stop or train stop or any sort of stop off this reality and leave. Too much bowl magic leads to bowel mat. Fuck off, Inkus. God damn it. Pink tax is easily the worst end of the stick for men. Brancher products is so stupid. Oh yeah, no, the pink tax is like a hate crime. Like, that's fucking stupid. Like that is, the pink tax is like genuinely fucking stupid and disgusting. And safety and wearing colors and smiling from what I've heard. Smiling's gay now? How is smiling gay? I must be I almost said the F word. I'm allowed to, but just caught myself on there. I was like, I almost just dropped the F word about myself, which is in theory true. I saw Axe deodorant called Anarchy for men. In case anarchy is too feminine. Are we at a point where anarchy is too feminine for people? What tax? The pink tax. The pink tax, which is like the exorbitant like markup on like feminine hygiene products like tampons and pads and stuff, which has been like going for I think decades now. Which is just which is like a really grim markup on a very specific set of products for like feminine hygiene, because you're essentially taxing a group of individuals for like, you know, having a biology that they didn't get to choose. So it's a whole fucking shit show. It's okay. I almost said the R word last night. Jesus, word. Regarding racists, I get that, but Christ. Everything is gay according to those insecure wastes of space. Showing emotions are feminine. Smiling is showing an emotion. That's insane. You mean the British cigarette? Yeah, the British cigarette. Which like for all like reality when it comes down to it, if I said it, I technically am of the fucking community that could say it, because I am in a relationship with a guy. I am queer. But I try not to say it where I can. What the heck is that? Oh shit. I can use the R word, but I didn't, because I didn't want to conflate the two. That's fair. That's a stupid tax. It is a stupid tax. It is a very stupid tax. I'm trying to read your name. I'm dyslexic, so I'm just trying to like separate your name down. Is that Max? Apologies if I said your name completely wrong there. Max works perfectly for me. Apologies. I'm dyslexic and sometimes like breaking down, because like Twitch is. I wish Twitch would allow spaces. I wish Twitch would allow spaces and usernames. It would make my life so much easier. I was there, but I won't lie, Roar. I was there, but I was also doing Golden Saucer in the background. And sometimes when I'm hyper concentrating on Golden Saucer, especially for like Air Force One, background noises just go out the window. Or if I'm just concentrated on bing 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 bing, and shooting shit. You're allowed to say it. You have a fucking boyfriend. I do. I have a fucking boyfriend. I'm also smoking apparently, so that allows me to say as well. A man named Max. Oh, for fuck's sake, is that what that says? A man named Max? Not a problem. Hairiness, you're a fucking sweetheart. Thank you. A man named Max. I think. Yeah. A man. Everyone's going. A man named Max. No worries, dude. Yes, Hunter. Just couldn't put just Max. He's allowed to say it, but not on Twitch. I wasn't sure if I misread. That's fair. But yeah, it's one of those things where like I also just don't really say it in general because like I don't feel usually compelled to say it in a meaningful capacity. I don't think there's much good from it. Good evening, all lurking over for me. Are we doing? We're doing great, Nymph. We're doing great. I almost dropped the F slur about myself, which is technically true, because I am in a relationship with a guy. I reclaim that shit quite proudly. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like again, nothing wrong with like reclaiming it proudly. Like as queer folks should be allowed to do, because it was a disparaging term towards them. So the reclamation of that word makes 100% sense, and I'm completely for. I'm still in that autopilot of like, I'm not allowed to say this word because my brain is still hardwired like that I've like locked it into that box of like the no words, where reality it shouldn't be in that box of no words for me. You know, like those are just like these are the slurs that never get used because they're bad. And like when I was still unsure about my identity, I was like, I keep that in that box for now because I'm still figuring things out about myself, where now it's technically allowed out of the box. It's allowed out for a walk every so often. It goes for a wee jaunt down the street and says, hello, it's me, I'm a fan. Reclamation is in the case of preference. Yeah, 100%. BRB, I need to smoke. I don't smoke inside. That is fair. That is smart, Max. Like if you're a smoker, that's a good call. Just not, I guess, mustying up your environment or destroying your electronics. I've seen some diabolical PC setups ruined by like smokers who like smoke beside their rig, and the smoke going into the rig and just coating the parts in tar. It's disgusting when you see that stuff play out. I wish the US would stop trying to force their slurs onto UK. Their offensive term for gay people still is used for UK cigarettes. I'm reading that again because I don't know if I understood what I read the first time. Wish the US would stop trying to force their slurs to the UK. Their offensive term for gay people. I mean, it was used like, I mean, the full F word was used as a slur towards, you know, queer folk over here as well. That's not an inherently US specific thing. You know, that was not a specifically US isolated thing. That was a thing that happened all across the place. Since only gay people are allowed to use gay slurs, any person who uses gay slurs is therefore gay. That's hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious. It's like if you use it, you might be one. Which might turn them off to it, I guess, if they're really homophobic. I allow myself to vape inside, but I regularly clean my PC just in case. Vape, I think vape is a bit safer in regards to machines and stuff. We had another manager. I used to manage a team like of people for PayPal, fucking years and years ago. and we had a manager for the Dutch team, and he was a like how do I put it? Like, not a serial smoker. What's it when you smoke regularly? Like, is it serial smoker? What's the term when you use when you're going through like 40 a day? What is that? It's like not a serial smoker, like a chain smoker. Yes, thank you, a chain smoker. He was a chain smoker, and he heard a stuff one day, like that big happen in his machine. And usually when it's usually like your power supply goes, like a sort of like pop is usually like a capacitor or something goes in the machine, and so he hears this in the machine, and one of our techs one of our techs was looking at his machine for him, and he was able to diagnose that like the power supply blew, and as the power supply blew, it sent voltage into the GPU, fried the machine, and he also noticed that like the machine itself was like a white case and like white parts and stuff in it. It's like aesthetic bills where you pay like the white tax on PC parts. If you don't know, there's a thing called white tax because PC parts that are usually like have like white finishes on them are about an extra 30 or 40 bucks more. So like cases, GPUs, mobos and stuff. But when he got the machine off the manager, it had that like tarry brown finish all over the white like parts. So we're talking like a brownish tinge to the case, a brownish tinge on the GPU, a brownish tinge on the mobile. Disgusting. Absolutely filthy. And the guy had to literally go through like a whole bottle of 95 or 99% isopropyl just to clean off like the nicotine like smoke like residue, all the tar off the machine and stuff. It was feckin' disgusting. He showed me a picture of it. It was feckin' disgusting. And he was like, and when he handed it back, he was like, if your machine breaks again and it comes to me in this state, I ain't touching it. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever had to clean. And just because the guy was just like right beside his tar for like a year and a half straight, just putting fucking cigarette fumes into his machine regularly. If the word's offensive, it's offensive to everyone. No one should use it. It depends. Like, there's things like, it's one of those things, Mugen. There's differences when the word itself is being reclaimed by the people that it was being said by. For example, black folks reclaiming the N-word and stuff. Like, there is differences there. When the affected party is reclaiming the word, that's where I would arguably say is where that comes into place. There is reclamation in that point. It's basically offensive to UK as a result of American influence, something a lot of the UK are resisting. I mean, in my 37 going 38 years, Vegeta, have always known that word to be offensive. Like, this is not a new thing. I am on the climb to 40, closer to 40 than I am 30, and the whole time I've been alive for the last near 4 decades, that word has always been seen as an offensive term to queer folks. It's nothing new here. It's nothing remotely new. Like, that has always been seen as a offensive term to queer folks. My gay friend who runs campus supply shops always calls me a swamp fairy ever since I came out as trans, very much younger. Love her to death. A swamp fairy is a funny term. Fan completely. Yeah, fans were kicked over as well. Like, everything was kicked over, but like the white finishes of the machine just happened to show it more vibrant. I say vibrantly, it was brown, but more, consistently, because like it was just like, how hard it is, like when there's a stain on like a white car versus like a black car, you notice like dirt on a white car easier because like just the differences in pigment tone. Same thing. Can't convert. The white tax is something on components. I say, looking at a full white system, that must have cost you a fucking pretty penny in Inferno. Must have cost you the prettiest of pennies. I used to have a white build in my old machine, and then I was like, I can't afford to keep this going. Never heard of the white tax or pink tax before. I've heard of the man tax though. I've never heard of the man tax. Like the white tax is in relation to PC parts. Pink tax is referred to like feminine hygiene products. Swamp Fairy is very cute. It is very cute. I've gotten an email. Am I not tuning in yet? Dead by Diet? No, I'm on stream myself. Go away. Look, I'm straight. My childhood best friend's gay. We played RE4. I got tense and scared when it first came out, and he called me the F word. And I was like, dude. And he was like, I can say it. Yeah, well, I mean, if he's queer, yeah, he can say it. If you don't enjoy him calling you that, there, that's a conversation you have with him at that point, which is valid. But like, he is allowed to say it. I did right. It was he, wasn't it? I don't know if there was a confirmation on. Oh, it was he there. Yeah. The word's always been a slur in the UK. America has been influenced the world for longer than any of us have been alive. There's a woman who owned a store that applied a tax to all my customers. It failed to a lot of backlash. First time hearing of it. So I can't sing along with a rap song when it uses the N-word because it's one of those ones I would advise against it, Mugen, if you're singing along for a rap song that I would imagine you avoid saying the N-word if you're white. Like that seems like the steer on that one, in my opinion. My system was around 3k in total. Next graphics card alone is going to cost, it's going to cost like 1.3k for the next graphics card, and that's not even because of like an aesthetic tax. That's just because RAM is more valuable than gold at the minute, because RAM is like the most coveted thing known to man at the minute because of fucking stupid AI data centers. Nah, I just laughed it off because it was meant as a joke. We're good friends. Just came out of nowhere. That's fair, Max. That's fair. I just wasn't sure what we meant by that there, though. How do we even get on this? Because I almost said the F word about myself. It all just kind of just came from me going like, I almost said the F word about myself on stream. Speaking of which, I'm a trans woman with a female partner. My gay friends are very welcoming me into the gay community, but I still feel like very stolen Valerie about this for some reason. I have the same thing. I have the same problems, Incas, honestly, a lot of the time, and Hunter has to like tell me I'm not crazy a lot of the time because I will still feel very, I guess, mentally attuned to what I thought my identity was years ago. And even though me and him have been in a relationship now for like, it's June now, so about near enough 2.5 years, there's still parts of me that still has like just inherent, how do you describe it? Inherent, how do I describe it? Like habits, I guess, like sort of like habitual sort of reactions, habitual sort of like default thoughts about things in that way. And it's taken me a while to kind of like slowly like evolve what I am in my own head to myself. Bottle mage, dude wipes, men being insecure about hygiene products, women hygiene products being an example of pink tax. Yeah. 58 should keep me going for a few years, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping, Nymph, because that's what I have. That's what I'm hoping, because I have a 5080 as well, and I love my 5080. I had a 3080 before that, and I was like considering the 5090, and this was before the big massive like RAM crisis and stuff, and I was like, do I really want to spend the extra 800 quid on a 5090? I don't think I would need it. And so parts of me now I kind of want to kick myself that I didn't go for it at the time before the actual like RAM increase. But yeah, I think you mean you've been together for 6 months, since that's when I learned about it, JK. Yeah, that was the thing. Like me and Hunter were not hiding it. Like I didn't really come out about it publicly maybe till like 2 or 3 months into the relationship, but I was pretty open with it after a while. And I think it shocked Hunter when I mentioned it out loud on stream one day. I'm near sure he messaged me going like, did you just? I was like, yeah, I did. I'm fed up of hiding this. Or like say hiding it, more of like I'm finally comfortable admitting it, because like there's obviously that point where it's like, oh, you've came out. That's a thing that sometimes takes courage. It takes time. You have to be able to like feel like confidence in yourself to do so. But yeah, you better start believing your homosexuality, Mr. PVG. You're in one. I mean, that's true. That's very true. 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness, it's hard to put into words, but yeah, I've been partners since we were little, but before I transitioned, so like 14 years now. Yeah, and so I guess it's like it's one of those things. It's ingrained mentality, I guess, where it's like just trying to retrain your brain that you are who you are, and that your identity has finally flourished, and your identity has finally became like known to you, because like it's one of those things where like you have, at least for myself anyway, from about, I would say literally from lockdown, I had like my own thoughts about my own like gender, my sexuality. I started to have those initial like questions about myself during lockdown, and I imagine quite a few people did, because like when you're alone with your thoughts for long enough, you have more time to think about and like parse through and ask yourself a lot of questions. And so my initial sort of like questions for myself started appearing while I was in lockdown, and it took a few years to finally realize, and be comfortable with like who I was from a standpoint of understanding my identity over the course of a fairly long time. Like Hunter knew I was questioning myself like fairly early on. Like he knew fairly early on. This was like years before we entered into a relationship. So, well, still a single step if you want to be. Yeah. When you don't have to mask, it's admittedly which is admittedly ironic about lockdown. Yeah. Lockdown had a lot of people reevaluating their identities. I must AFK, but yeah, all good, Hunter. Saw Sailor as a kid and knew stuff was up. That's not a joke. I'm honestly more than okay with people being themselves. Oh yeah, 100%. Like we are like a community. It's all about that. Like well, one second. I want to read one comment that's nothing to do with what I'm about to talk about, because I just want to acknowledge it, because I was having a conversation upon starting conversations. I'll be upgrading from a Freddy 60. I refuse to pay like 3k for a Freddy 90. Can't justify it. And I'm only on a part-time wage. I mean, going from a Freddy, even if you went from a Freddy 60 even to a 5070, you're going to see like stupid gains, right? But going from a Freddy 60 to a 5080, depending on what resolution you play on, it's going to be like rocket fuel. It's going to be like a rocket fuel. Like, call yourself Tom Hanks. You're on Apollo 13 at that point. You're in the you're in space at that point, like that's even going to like a 5070 is a huge boost in VRAM plus the clock speeds. Whoosh, just upgrade. I upgraded the 1440p of the 5080, and my goodness, 1440p is just, oh, it's so good. It's like chef's kiss. I love 1440p. Like people are like, oh yeah, 4K is great. And I'm like, I don't think I need 4K. I'll happily take the 1440p and all the additional frames, please. 5070, 16 gigabyte is ideal card for most people right now. Oh, 100%. Freddy 60s is kind of struggling with that at the minute. That makes sense. It's the VRAM issue more than anything, depending on what like version of the Freddy 60 you have with them. It's the VRAM more than anything is the bigger problem. Like people realize that like the 12 gigabyte version of the Freddy 60 works for 1440p way better than the 8 gigabyte version, and it's just due to the texture sizes. It's not even to do with like processing any of like the engine stuff. It's all just to do with like available access to texture sizes. But I love my new monitors, the white ones with so I paid when I got the first curved ones I ever had. Ooh, very nice. RAM issue is so big right now, but they're tooling it up to make the Freddy series cards again. They are, and the only reason that's going to work is because in the background both AMD and Nvidia have been working on a way to essentially compress down textures to like 90% of their actual size, but still be like accessible and fast to like grab from your memory. That's been like the long-term goal of Nvidia and AMD, is to try and like basically shrink texture compression down to such a finite amount, and have like shader compilation be like super fast while it's at those smaller points, so that an 8 gig card could technically do 4K. But that's been a thing they've been working on for like the last 6 years. Maybe I should log into Fortune right now. My friend from Ireland asked me if I wanted to play in Twintania. I mean, why not? Why not, Max? Have a bit of crack there. I don't want to talk about my PCs. But it pays to be Julian. You're like, I'm going to show off my machines now. But yes, regarding like people being who they are and being able to who they are, that's what we're all about here on the channel. We have a fundraiser going for this month that we're raising as part of Pride Month towards Mermaids, which is a trans charity for here in the UK and Ireland for trans youth and trans folks. They provide a multitude of different services. The different services that they provide are a telephone hotline that trans folks can use on time of need. So should something happen, should something come up, they can reach out to, you know, Mermaids and get advice, help and support at a time of need. On top of that, they also provide training for public facing spaces, places like businesses and schools alike, to try and essentially work with the folks who run those spaces to make them more trans inclusive. That way, when trans folks are using those spaces and places, they are more comfortable in those environments. And on top of that there as well, they work on with community building exercises and events to help connect other trans folks with our trans folks, which is so important for younger generation trans folks, especially when we talked about a minute ago about the idea of like trying to understand your own identity and whatnot. And I was doing that at the ripe age of like 36, 35, 36. And could you imagine someone like in their teenage years, 14, 15, 16, trying to do that there on top of the other angst that you feel when you're in that period of time? The world can feel like a very, very volatile and unwelcoming place. And it's hard enough when you're trying to understand what you're going to do with your life at that age, where the world puts a lot of pressure on you to have your shit sorted for some reason at young ages, and I don't know why. But you can imagine those pressures existing for all folks. But then on top of that, they're not understanding who you are in your own body and your own identity. It becomes a bit more of a perilous situation because you feel so invalidated in your own skin, and that can become a bit of a danger onto a lot of young trans folks. Bridging the gap when it comes to community and that types of things that Mermaids does helps, you know, connect trans youth with members of their own community, people that understand their struggles, know what they've went through, been there themselves, and help try and provide support where needed, so that those folks going through those times don't necessarily go through it alone and have that level of support and care that maybe the people who are providing that help maybe didn't have and I can give. And it goes a long way to preventing stuff like, you know, self-harm or even suicide, because at the end of the day, you know, we see so many young lives lost because their own, you know, identities are not validated, and they feel so horribly treated and horribly unwanted in this world. And having that level of, you know, community goes a long way into preventing that there and validating who they are and giving them the love, help and support. So all the money we've been raising this month for Mermaids goes to this cause to help them ensure that trans folks in a time of need gets the support and help they need. If you can part with a few pennies or pounds, it's always massively appreciated. It goes to this amazing mission and help support them where they can. If you do want to donate, you can do so. There's 2 ways you can do that there, depending on where you are. If you're on YouTube, it's in the link in the description and below. If you're on Twitch, we have a link below in the Twitch, or you can put !charity charity into the chat. But with that being said, chat, we've had a absolute slew of topics that we've talked about here. We got to get back to the Hildibrand quest. But Lady Durilda, what about... yes, my dear. Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from the Estimate's latest season collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make my trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say this as once, Gigaruya. I expect you to give the inspector and the companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me to regain something that's truly priceless. He has something more valuable than any mere trinket. I assume it was a connection with our daughter again. All right, all right. I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear from me. Got it? I was looking into the kill on behalf of a clan of mine. Feud's got himself one of those zombie dust traders spurn, was it? The cards speak of the 5 victims, and he got me to thinking, Silda, 5 victims, aye. The Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, if you would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all, influential personages salting out to sea, working from the shadows and to keep false knowledge in the Ul'dah Silda conflict from reaching the ears of the folk like you and me. False knowledge, pray tell. Just the sort of knowledge might be that. I read that wrong. False balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, then just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob. His name's Hob, and when we heard what he said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa and his 5 best sellswords and guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes there ship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him in Vesper Bay, but remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless also he knows the identity of the remaining ones. I doubt that. Say the Arbiters are so secretive that they don't know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how all this works, but Hob's got a high rank in friends and brass blades, and thank you very much for the follow, Max. You're an absolute sweetheart. Just gonna follow you. You're a cool lad. I appreciate it, Max. You've been cool as well, and I appreciate coming in. I will enjoy the game, hopefully. If you are heading on for the night, maybe I'll see you again down the road. If not, that's all understandable. You have a lovely rest of your day, my friend, and I will enjoy the game. I hope you do as well. I do recall you said you were going to join your friend. It was in Twitania, I think. I did read Twitania earlier, right? No, I was just getting into the game. Oh, fair enough. My misunderstanding of the statement, my friend. My apologies. All good. Yeah, Twitania. I think I have friends on that server myself, actually. Let's go and listen, because I don't have 2 screens. That's fair. Oh, you think that's the server you originally started on? That's cool. Oh, you got a new icon beside your name, Hunter. Apparently you're a clip leader now. Fancy. That's very fancy. Yeah, on my screen you do, yeah. Leader, not eater. Although that's funnier. That is funnier, though. The clip eater. Hobbs a high-ranking friend to the Brass Blades, and once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew what he would be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has procured us the most keen morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this hob fellow, and see what we can share with us. And let us hurry. This man's life is in danger even as we speak. Just nodding, or not sulking at me, just fucking, I don't know. My guy. Probably should get through all of Hildibrand today. And then maybe a bit of MSQ if we're lucky. But it is looking like the next stream is definitively going to have an element of it of MSQ. No doubt about it, Cole. Oh god, is that it? Okay, well, corpsey. Wait, do I know that person? But Master Hob, is everything quite alright? Is he a zombie? No, stand back, Ellie. He's a zombie. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Brothgar, do what you must. Oh fuck, am I finally killing something? In a Hildibrand quest? It's not a fucking fate? Or not a fate, sorry, a trial? Oh, did he auto-kill? God damn it. I wanted to kill him myself. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. Nope, just denied me outright, Vegeta. It's like, nah, this is a less trial. You sit the fuck down. You sit the fuck down. A message? Then there was one. He keeps looking like, the only way I can describe it is like when WWE had to vacate a title and they would put like vacant when it was like who had the title. There it is again. Something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu. There is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense of someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return to a report findings of the Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I, too, had the best return to the Mifrali. Let us meet again after I see what new clues can uncover from the meantime. You will do none of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go over. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave, but pray be wary. Not just the... my ability to read would be great again if I could have her, and I'm... Not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. I mean, I don't think Nashu's at risk of pissing her off. I think you're at risk of pissing her off, not Nashu. Looks like the Silver Surfer covered in coal. I mean, yeah, I can see that as well. Kind of like just the, like, for the most part, singular sort of color or aesthetic. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you. The case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash as you did the last time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, costed El Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? Everyone just pretends everyone just like turned around and including myself. I was like, I'm not looking at him. I'm not pretending I did anything there. I'm not getting involved. I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await that day in which I'll hear what you would share with me. A secret vow? Oh-ho! Consider my interest piqued as well. Good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits your report. He's constantly giving the finger. He's constantly doing one of those shit. Just doing one of these. He's like just constantly giving them the business. I keep forgetting I can't. There'll be times I'll be sitting there and be clicking the mine for a second, be like, oh yeah, you can't fucking use mines in the city. Kinda wish you could, but I get why you can't. Like, a lot of, especially like Ul'dah, there's so much of it that's just like inside stuff. Like there's like inside walls. And also just the amount of like instances you essentially go for. Ugh. Wait, was it in the hustling strip? Oh, that's upstairs. Right, I'll just use the teleporter. Hustling strip. See myself walking everywhere for once. For victim, foul of mercy, were you able to glean also connections to the victims? The arbiters of truth? No, it can't be. Somebody help. Miss Ellie, your voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. What is she doing by the vault, though? Oh, we're going into a proper cutscene here. Holy shit. Someone did. Miss Ellie, you hurt? That man, I had to ask him a few questions before I knew what was happening. He was upon me. I could only... bash his brains in with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Ha ha ha, you remind me not to get in your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off to pursue before I could stop her. That armor looks admittedly quite cool. I probably have... No, I don't. I didn't do the Paladin quest before I hit 51. This man wears the armor of the Sultan's sworn squire. Yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. Oh, it's the thief is... The thief of many faces. To think I would find him like this. Fryson again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of the gentleman's ingenious deductions and lady pugilistic pursuance, I declare the case closed. I return the satchel to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, the end it proves superfluous to the crack in the case. Oh god, he's gonna throw it over everyone, isn't he?
His _royal hairiness allegedly proclaims puissance.
Puissance? Puissance? So French. So French. Free Sultan sort of wear the paladin armor. That's a shame. Because they're like they're meant to be, you know, paladins. Pussy. He's saying it by her pussy. Her pussy did it all. It's magical. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value you'd like to wantonly destroy? Oh, double faces. What's the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise planted by the thief that throws off the trail, no doubt. This is a Guigu of the one of my most capable men. I signed with the guard of vault and I fitted him with the ample supply of the Demasking dust, but it's conceivable that the thief could only easily elude his grasp. He just accidentally fumbled into doing the right thing again. 10 out of 10. Best investigator ever. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. What? Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and the rise of the ranks of Mithril, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her storyline of a lifetime coming to an end, and thus she hatched a plan to... Is he's an idiot. Oh, my lady, the vault has been breached, and the wise man's whisper is gone. Wise man's whisper? For the crimes against the Sultan, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril, the thief of many faces in the enemy estate, to deploy all troops and do not rest until she's in custody. That's Hildibrand for you. He was right. It's usually because someone else did it first, ours by accident. And now the game is truly afoot. Oh. Hello, Gilgamesh. What the hell? What's the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? Well, just because we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu? Miss Ellie. That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. Oh, shit. Oh, someone's disguised themselves as Nashu now. Okay. Oh, it's wee Greg. Just wee Greg. To think it was literally stumbled face first into the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. Not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief is another trick or two up his sleeve. Nashu knocked out by Nash. Yeah. A Nashu sandwich. Oh, that's not really a Nashu sandwich. One of them's really Nashu. I think I might have completed the quest there, chat. Don't know. My ever loyal associate. We must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can be still convinced to. Sorry, my brain is starting to forget how to read again. She can still be convinced to abandon this fool's plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis. I thought you had already departed for the company of your men, but all the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them in greater risk. What? Why? You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Feast's final target is none other than... Hildibrand Mander? Hildibrand Mander? No, not you. Me. For fuck's sake. Of course he thinks he's the final target. Why would he be the final target? Me, mind you, it's not a role that I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known to the Sultan. One day I received an anonymous letter stating my position in the committee had been opened and I had been chosen to fill it. And the letter went to enumerate my duties and prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of the illustrious nation. And as high-ranking officer of the Sultan's Warren, it was deemed to be a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that was the other members of the organization, but I was told nothing of their names or identities, and to think my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time... until such time where the killer is apprehended. Your concern for your well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting the lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that's exactly what I shall do. I don't think anyone's believing you, Darters. My associates out here also will stand by your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here. Okay, but is this the real Nashu or the fake Nashu? Ah, there you are, Nashu. You shouldn't run off like that on your own. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector, but Miss Ellie said she saw someone in the shadows and so went to take a look. No, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse. But it was a really cute dormouse, you see, and just kept squeaking and scurrying. Okay, it's the fake one. Because, like, why are you not bringing up the fact that you were knocked out? And I just... Pardon me a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us. Roughguard, let's split up and canvass our surroundings. Okay, so I'm confident that might be... Let's say might be. I'm confident that's not the real Nashu. Do you really think the real Nashu would know? I think the real Nashu would know if she was knocked out. Like, that feels like... As a bit of a ditz as she is, I would like to think she at least knew when she was knocked out. Like, you would have to wake up and go, why did I pass out, you know? And also, did I remember a rather swift bang? Ditz is one thing, you know? A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. You underestimate Nashu. I mean, I would like to think she would, like, go, I was knocked out. Because, like, also, Nashu said that it might have been a dormouse, and at the time of her being knocked out, she had not established it was a dormouse to then talk about how it was cute and whatnot. So I don't know. It just feels like there's some additional details that are way too much there. Like, in my head, it's like, well, there's been so many additional details put into the dormouse that she didn't actually pick up upon or mention before she was knocked out. So how did that happen? Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Trust no one, and your friends are all the less. Okay. I'm on a Blue Peter scavenger hunt here. The water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a satchel of the Demasking dust, and the instant you feel the intimidating presence behind you. Behind me? Hoopst? Oh, it's Godbert. Oh. Ho ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Brofgar. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence in the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it's the same for you? We're so close. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, we're pretty close to each other's faces there. Oh, so your pursuit of the thieves of many faces had taken quite an unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or maybe another trap, laid by the fiend. Yes, the plot thickens, like a dollop of salamander oil. These people are fucking salamander oil. In any event, I dare say the circumstances call for the utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of a Manderville man. The oil constantly. He's constantly needing oiled. That's it. I fear that dear Hildy may be a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, my dear mother would, and, oh, not be pleased. Wait, what? How many Hildibrand? His dear mother, not my dear mother. You love the ghost shirt? I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan of Ghost Neo. One of my favorite bands. He works like he's definitely a well-oiled machine, much to my chagrin, because he keeps making me fucking oil him up. I don't think we've met this man yet, have we? I don't think we have. Which I would have thought would have happened by now. Okay, where's Hildibrand here now? If the setter speaks true, the villain now lurks above our mists, and yet we have become a single satchel of Demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I do, Brofgar. What you say, a few words with each of them, and see if aught seems amiss. Okay. I am doomed to share the same fate as the others. I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is a phantom thief, and the only logistical conclusion, and yet I cannot help feel that her truth still evades us. Inspector Briardine told me all about it. Who'd have think Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. I still don't trust Nashu here. Wonder if it'll make me pick or not. Nothing particular odd of any of them, you say? It stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk, and if there's not utterly confident, then they would pull off this ruse. Yep, it's her. It's her. Curses. This one's half the fool of his son. I must elude him quickly as time is the essence. I questioned the Sultan Sworn and said, to the man he insisted has seen and not is Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, would you kindly stand still and shut up? The fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briardine? I should only hope you're not doubting me. While I'm quite convinced that even the master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly effective in assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of the powder. Brofgar, here, found earlier. There would happen to be just another satchel or two laying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, she'll be reporting back from the bell's time. Huh, this time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this one and turn into this reeking, drooling corpse that you deserve to be. I fear that is more than just that we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie is only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Brovgar here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close extended relationship with our suspect, and I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you know that none know her better than I. Are the cogs turning? I mean, I worked it out that that's not the real Nashu already. Dear Ditchmugger, how are you, lad? Not too bad. Aiden? Apologies, dyslexic as shit. Hope you're keeping well, though, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Dropping a wee bit of Guilga in there. Love to see it. Interesting how smart Nashu gets an internal monologue. Oh, it's not Nashu. Brilliant reason as I respect her. Now go on, ask me anything. All the times over, stuffed buffoon starts talking sense. If he asks me anything to obscure my cover as good as blowing. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times we share the mind. And if Nashu is truly an ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. A Manderville. Oh, for God's sake. Man? Oh, God damn it. This is doing what only a Manderville can? Oh, my God. Oh, you fucking idiot. From the peaks of Corfus to Fanelin, Manderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, undubitably a true Nashu. It's not. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you picked a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert this charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old... Oh, she would never speak ill of... Genius Inspector? She would never speak ill of him. She did herself in there. Cuff her, I guess. The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Oh God, the eyes were unsettling there in their nature. Am I blowing dust in her face now? Whomst? Miss Ellie, you look somehow different? She does a little bit, yeah. Maybe it's her hair. She does look quite different. Oh, I guess because like she didn't have that long hair when she has the other model. Her like hair is kind of like, I want to say like neck length, if I remember correctly. Ooh, I get glamour dispellers for this one. See how this one goes. Seven's hells done in by the muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley trope of murmurs. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny yet. Consulting Inspector Brandon, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister and my fuck, my what, sorry? Eminent... Oh my God, I can't pronounce that. Eminently capable... Eminently? Is that what it is? Eminently? Okay, eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Cece. Charmed, I'm sure. M in Italy. Are you quite alright? Why, you look like you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters, but we are, mind you, the ones that are the last living scions of the Sildan aristocracy. Bemused, aren't you? Befuddled to find the two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains for once in a while. Every time you encounter a thief, Ellie was standing right beside you in your midst. No, the thief that was 4 times stole to show, oh, how those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay a step ahead of my pursuers, all the while spinning half-hair-raising tales of exploits that won the hearts of this nation. Woe lot to you, truly. Why, without your tales of hapless attempts to catch me, we would never have risen to the heights of celebrity. Miss Cece, from the gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it you would, Miss Ellie, hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice, 400 years ago, Ul'dah dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would just justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, history say that it was the Silda that turned their own men into the zombies. And the histories lie, and you all work for the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. Arbiter? It was Ul'dah that ordered the creation of the dreadful powder that wielded as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The power of my possession was stolen from the Ul'dah army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped off his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth of the doe-eyed sultan sworn they would kill to keep the buried deep in the sands of Fanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, long before you and everyone else in this rotten nation will know the first-hand the horrors of my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories, the masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging a battle against authority, and oh, if they only knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating so much of their brains out of the streets. In the last days before the proud nation razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Ul'dah vaults, hiding it away in secret vaults to seek the powerful magics. The sole means in which by the vault will be opened, by assuming the 4 sacred relics from the Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of the Silda, before the Ul'dah dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon me the last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, with the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren that you were here when the zombie powder rained down from Ul'dah. No wait, you will be all dead. Preposterous. Okay, so they want to do a zombie apocalypse to this whole area. Alright, cool. Let's see how that works out. It won't. Plot armor. But first you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Cece. Which is funny because you can't really turn a zombie into a zombie. He's already a zombie. Hildibrand. Alright, I is gonna slap her with like my axe or something. Like just put her down. You idiot, just for once, could you not just get in the way? He's not a zombie. Godbert Manderville, I can't even trust you to say your sorry arse to not look after him for a day? Did she just hit her with a pan? I knew it. That presence watching over us in the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Wait, did we not see her earlier in the game? I could have swore we saw the... I could have swore we saw her being harassed by the octopus earlier. Oh, he's about to get hit upside the face, isn't he? Okay. I mentioned Ulty got away unscathed. Fair, fair. I am to understand that you're Hildibrand's mother? Why, Greg, why are you here? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Brovgar, for the time for our final confrontation is nigh. Well, I'm not the one wielding the skillet, you dum-dum. Oh, okay, I was getting ready to throw down there, but no. Miss Manderville is gonna wreck him. Oh, she's called Julian. Julian. Do you have popetos for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy has been turned into a stinking corpse. If you hadn't bloody noticed. You, Brovgar, or something, was it? Yeah, she's that kind of character. The wife everyone fears. Fair enough. Ellie told me all about you and your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. Oh, she likes me, apparently. My dear boy always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? Can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here. And look what that's got me. You'll help me out, won't you? I was the squeaking. Why was that squeaky? She also looks more like her son's sister than her. She does look really fucking young, yeah. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse and know just the remedy. A vial of holy water. Ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Sin got the Marcus former, and the latter can produce from the trader for the name of guest. Now hurry, so once the poison spreads throughout the veins, I know antidote will save him. In the meantime, I'll search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Oh, we're in a break. I'll hold off while we're in the break. I don't want to miss a thing. If I can avoid missing a thing, that's for sure. I might get like a 1 or 2 MSQ quests done tonight, but I don't think we'll get much done MSQ wise tonight because we just have a lot going on today with the Hildibrand stuff, and I have a few things to do, sadly. I need to get my bloods done next week, so I'm having to ring up the hospital tomorrow and hope that they're open, so that I can get my bloods done for my surgery, which has been put off by the riots and awful bullshit that's happened here last week, so that's kind of way behind. So I don't want to stay up too late tonight, but I have been told that my normal Wednesday slot is going to be open because it looks like some stuff has came down and my TTRPG night, which usually happens on Wednesday, isn't happening. So depending on how much energy I have, maybe I'll fit a stream in there. I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes if I get bored and I know I've got free time, I'll fit a stream in. But I just need to see how Wednesday rolls. Wednesdays, for some reason, typically I'm dead. I don't know what it is, but by Wednesday I am usually struggling with energy like no one's business. So no confirmation there. If I can fit it in, I will. Just have to see what happens. Morning, John. Is it me or is it not my message? Not a message on chat. I mean, I saw your message there, Nick. I was just in my own world for a second. Can you message someone through chat? I mean, your message came through fine there. Oh, there's a message like rub down. Oh, that's me misreading it because the reasons of obviousness why I would misread it. Wild. Okay, everything's back. Well, welcome back, Nick. Welcome back. Oh, that's smart. You gods, Hildy. You're looking more none too healthy yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Hrothgar here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, milady, Gilgamesh here will never be of service. Sin of God's sundries, was it? Now, come now, Hrothgar. We are to work. There's work to be done. Was the bot always called Siribot? Always reads as century. Yeah, it was always called Siribot. Siribot's like a pretty well-known bot service on Twitch. Mainly kind of became quite well-known when there was issues with hate rates and stuff. Siri set up the bot like in the midst of all that there. And ever since, Siri's been doing some amazing things to make the bot do more and more functions. Initially, it was to stop racist brigades happening in streams, but it's became like more feature-rich as time went on, and it's been called Siribot this entire time, to my understanding. I'm not putting Ghost of Tsushima in second, but I'll put it number one. Wait, also finished the Undertale passives, right? And honestly, number one. Undertale is possibly one of my top 10 games of all time, honestly. It was that good. Oversold rags, you say? I fear not a single tatter left in stock, and have already been spoken for. But, my goods man, you must reconsider my dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living, and I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags, unless you can offer me the same. No deal. Gah, and you expect us to be able to summon some rarity of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look what we have here, if it isn't the warrior light from the Coliseum. Funny who you'd meet in the markets. Oh shit, it's them two. I think my time playing Fallout must have convinced me that it says Sentry. Easy, I mean, they're similar looking, like, words to me. Easy enough to kind of just at a glance think that and see that. Don't know how Deltarune will top that, but I've been informed that it's better, but I have to test it for myself to decide that. I'm holding off on Deltarune until it's completed. I don't want to do it, like, episode by episode. I want to just play it in one solid playthrough. As it happens, I have just returned from training, and slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be one of my tasks today. If this chimera may bring you seek, then more welcome to my share. Thank you, thank you. Of all the places to get some help. My lady, you're far too kind. Don't mention it. I've been inspector for Hildibrand and Hrothgar here. I'd still be tag teaming with this slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. It seems like me in the next 2 years we'll get the last 2 chapters. I believe those chapters have been coming out relatively fast over the last year. Like, I went from like having like 2 or 3 chapters, now having 5 in the last year. I'd be shocked if we don't get the full game by next year. Foul take me if it wasn't for Avila of the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call her herself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. But you'll still take my membranes I just got, won't you? A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Hrothgar? And with this, our task here is done. Let us find us a way to this trader named Gist. It's weird that I'm currently doing shopping with Gilgamesh. Considering last time I saw Gilgamesh, I think I was fighting him. but okay. Is it back up a hustling strips? It is. Greg. Apologies, Greg. You're 100% right. My mistake, Greg. Who is Gilgamesh when you speak? I only see Greg. I am at fault and I will put my hands up to it. However, the last time I think I saw Greg, me and him were at actually, no, I didn't fight Greg last time. I fought the octopus. Ulty. It was him and his sneezy boy. I just happens per episode. I assume Fray are the specific characters to get connected with them. Oh, hey, I like character, and I like 2 seconds later he dies. Well, that's a shame. Well, try to hold off telling me anything because I don't want to get any spoilers before I go play it, Nick. That's the only thing. The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs and needs something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle down the last gill of every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. And now, I believe the ballroom calls for a good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion to this spindly boy? Body in that spindly body, business rifle or no, that man is a death's doorstep. After all the events of the day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget, but the matter's not to me. No, my love for you is deep in the 7 seas, and I beg you, my lady, may not have this dance. Oh god, them two. Oh god, this is like a callback to everyone we ever met, isn't it? Broker, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance?
Nick 2000 allegedly proclaims, what do you call never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down?
You talking about the Rickroll? Heavens, the poor spectre. Well, if it isn't the lapis maiden of the flesh, would I bid you farewell to your preening fops and scuffy adventures, and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting of this great beauty? Why, it'll be a pleasure and an honour, both, my lord. Provided you first provide the good friend Brovkar here with the bottle of the twice distilled water that he seeks. Haha. I don't think you rickrolled, because the rickroll is to get me to click on something. You literally just asked me a question. I don't think you understand what a rickroll is, if that's what your definition of a rickroll is. You know this, man? That's the price it was set with him, so be it. Take it. Barely worth its weight in gill anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? That was a Rick flop. Don't you brick me. Don't you brick me. Constantly bricking me. Brick rolled? Fuck's sake. I had a friend named Rick. I asked him to roll down a grassy hill, so I got my Rick roll literally. Goddamn. Goddamn. Did you do it with that in mind though, Max? Were you like, I'm gonna get Rickroll here, a literal Rickroll, and then did you tell them afterwards? Yes? Fuck's sake. We're not banning Max. Max is nice. We like Max. He didn't know until I told him. No! Don't worry. Don't worry, Max. Roar has no power like that here. Don't ban me. I wanted to make him laugh. It's all good. Roar's just winding you up. I don't believe for a second Roar actually means it. I think Hildy would be a worry around, but the thing is so beloved by so many. Clearly the realm is so deeply mourned as lost. Quickly, Brofgar, let's deliver these goods. There's still time to save them. It's so weird that you are getting me to help you, Gilgamesh. This is weird. Like I get your fear of like Hildy's mum, but this still feels weird. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed. Why would I? I can't complete the quest if I come back empty-handed. I do, but that's because the nameplate literally says Gilgamesh. Bloody brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now you don't be saying that. He's a good lad. Now stand back and let me show you the real Manderville home cooking. Foul blood, you bloody bugger. Guide me, my skillet. Is this what like an expert culinarian can do? Aye, that should stop the spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush whatever's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I find. She was slumbering, obviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did I not feel good. Fuck's sake, Nashu. Yes, I'm sure it did. Brofgar, word has it that Ellie has been sighted in the Sildan ruins. We must go there with all haste. I just didn't fucking make it. You've done well by my dear boy. Don't you worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells you standing for? Your future of Ul'dah is at stake. I know she's used to falling asleep, but like, still got fucking knocked out. Brofgar, my strength is yours. For Ul'dah and our friend Hildy. See, you say I keep misnaming him. The plate name right there says Gilgamesh. You can't hold it against me. You remind me of my husband. Well, we've been more muscles than sense. So if you're so keen to make yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fine fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crits should do suffice. 20 crits? I'm a warrior, not an heir. Yes, my lady. Well, obviously the Cambridge Fabs are wrong. Wait, why are we watching them do this instead of where I'm going? I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure a long-awaited final confrontation with Brofgar. That said, the events of today have given me a cause to reflect. Brofgar and Hildy both to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, I know only one true friend I've known, and she is long lost to me. You're a fine bird, and you've given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me? Even Brofgar could not stand against our combined might. Rude. Oh, Enkidu, where you may wander, hear my words and return here to me, my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu. You gods, what in the was that flash from the heavens and you're blinding me? And what? The crystals, where have they gone? Oh, God. Oh, God, he summoned Enkidu like a fucking primal. Are you fucking kidding me? He just summoned one like a... Fuck you. Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so? The fucking fire crystals. I should have fucking... Ooh, we get a wind-up gentleman, a Manderville coat, a Manderville bottoms, and the most gentlemanly. Nice. Achievements in ignorance. He's truly a match for Hildy. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around in the Silda excavation site where her mind set on turning Ul'dah into the Walking Dead. Yet your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry, Mommy Dearest isn't gone. I let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Alright, well, you know what? Fair play, lass. I'll leave you to your son. You look after him. I'm gonna go take on a Ellie, I guess? I don't know if we call her a necromancer. I don't know what her class is going to be or her job's going to be, but like, I guess if she's working with zombies, necromancer? But those rewards look cool. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead. We're your friends over here to watch over her we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses so much to answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but the crate she's saying on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. Your only hope, Hrothgar, even our single-minded rage, surely in time we spent together still must count for something. You need to not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask you step forward where your voice will be heard and call out for your friend's name. I beg you, Hrothgar, since surely the only one convinced a woman to abandon her madness, it is you. With the chat mode say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to call it Ellie and convince her of your erstwhile friend. Okay, so I have to say... What, is there like a place I do it in? Like, do I have to stand in a specific place? I assume here. It's weird sometimes when it makes you do that stuff, like that type of interaction. Like it feels weird. Hrothgar, suggest you leave this place while you can. I bear no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I will not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. I don't think you can. I literally am the warrior of light. I'm blessed by the crystal, but good luck to you on that one. So as you, after all, consider me disappointed. Your sister, Cece, is already in custody. Surrender now and I'll see to it that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how are you born into a life of power and privilege you ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world and only quest of justice to give meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Everything I might once have had to lose, I lost long ago. And I stand down or suffer the same fate as Ul'dah and dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. Oh shit. Did I finally fight something? Oh, well, okay. There's too many of them. I don't know. I think I could take them. Oh, okay. We got him. We got okay. We got Godbert with his. There. Are you? All the day's work of a Manderville. I didn't get to read that. Okay, so the Goldsmith's LB free is insane. I fear no matter what I do here, I'm not going to look half as cool as they did. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion on the head of my beck and call. Face it, it's only Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you could have made this far, and he's good as 6 films under. Be forewarned, girl. You know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimated Hildy, and you'll do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. You look a little dwarfy. That isn't enough for you? I mean, I want to still kick ass. I can look a little bit dwarfy and still kick ass. False balls. There's no end to them. I'm not liking our chances, Greg. Was it? I like how he's just... It's a shame to lose you, Brockmar. Warrior lad that you are. You might have yet served a last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions. Am I fighting of my own accord? They're not going. What the hell's going on? What the fuck? When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend upon the righteous glare. Bugger me with the broadsword. Are your eyes to be believed? That pose, there's... No, these are not 4 warriors of light I see. Oh my god. There are 4 gentlemen of light. Is that him growing his hair back again? Just so, my good man, Hildibrand, Agent Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Aye, we met again, girl. Tell me, you've got this snurble tonic? I'll fashion myself a wig of your own lovely locks and ripped and clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Cor, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible, the holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlords spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie power. When we heard that Master Hildibrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. It doesn't. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Fuck, that was easy for her. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Bryden, you said there was something you would tell me when this was all through. Imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and never one that you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found someone for whom I intend to never part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your gold cell as a free woman, I will be there. What do you say? Oh wait, does he want him? Gaul is pronounced like jail. I keep forgetting that. I was told that a few times. I'm just so used to fucking like the crumbling root gall and stuff like that there. So I'm so used to just fucking saying it like that because that's I'm so used to saying it, so used to seeing it like that. Yeah, which is also pronounced Jill. I didn't realize that. I've never heard anyone call it Jill here. I did know some falling for her when she saved him for the... No, like, I interpreted that as, like... I guess I just interpreted that as, like... gratitude for not being killed. Kind of went over my head a little bit. Miss Ellie, while the crimes are perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies to the false aspirations cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. See what you have seen today. I cannot deny your words, and I will not be an easy task to rewrite. Nay, restore history, but you know this. I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Is he about to offer a fight now? We're not forgetting stuff in here. And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing cloak and dagger, I regard Bofgar's presence as a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time is far too long delayed. Confrontation is nigh. Why, the long-faced friend, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. A sword? Could it be the treaty blade, the true one at that? None other, and I would have the slightest intention of parting with it, save the one who would defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak, it will be not single combat this time. This is my cue, old friend. It's Greg, I know it's the real one. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I guess this is Enkidu. Okay. Cracking head of hair on it. Foul be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination, I'll thank you to address my companion with the courtesy girl, but this was the most curious thing. Here I was hauling a crate full of the crystals from Hildy's mother and thinking how much better it would be if we had my dear friend Enkidu were here. And then a flash from the heavens, and next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world was now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. No, this is one of the few times logic does apply. Briardine. Like, this is a well-established bit of logic. Literally, the MSQs founded on that logic. You're just an idiot. This is homie's back from Frozen in place. Brovgar, you may have bested me in the past, and facing us two together will not prove as an easy task, and yet I trust you'll not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await your Omniboard keep. I guess that's a trial for me to do at some point. 'Tis for the way from here, but better than the venture the climatic confrontation. And if you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To that skies, Enkidu, to the skies. But no, that was not like a lack of logic, Briarding. That was like the 2 against 1. That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Brovgar, to Omniboard. Like, that's like one of the few times where logic actually did play quite a role in the actual event. Like, MSQ logic. This is a great development indeed, and to think that one could summon the primal on his own, I must send word to the Scions at once. I am literally one of the Scions. Am I explaining I'm one of the Scions? Ah, but of course, I've never forgotten the warrior light is a very midst. Breeze, Buffgar. Your only hope to slay primal reclaim the blade. It's like it just turns like, bitch, you serious? He's actually right. Primal summoning is supposed to be require a ritual, but simply wishing something couldn't have been done enough to summon a primal. Clearly, Greg has the power for it, and it fell into the normal logic of needing an abundance of crystals along with a belief and a desire. So it met most of the criteria, if I do say so myself. It's another 8-man. I guess it'd be like 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS then, and splitting the two fellas up. Okay. Fuck's sake, why are you in the ground again? Is that you, Brovgar? Please forgive me. I was right. Greg's trail is an encounter to subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith. In the meantime, might you trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend and my steed? Together we can reclaim that treaty blade and a knave Brovgar. Yes, go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Right, I need to do battle in the big keep. I will join for the 8-man. Yeah, more than welcome to, dude. Better question is, why would he not be in the ground? I mean... Yes, Monk, that would be, if you can join us on your main, that would be delightful. I was meant to say to you earlier, was that you, but I think you understood the question before I even asked it. Roll call for anyone who wants to join me in this 8-man? I did, yes. Yeah, okay, fair. Because, like, I think you did see me look at the screen as if to say, is that you? And you're like, yes, it's me. It's like, okay. Let me drop Hunter a line in case he has what's one to do. Can I come to Gridania quickly? I guess, yeah. Should be a problem. I'm looking for a monk. Oh, there you are. Like right in front of me. Hello. Why was I needed in Gridania? You just disappeared. Why was I needed in Gridania? I just want to show off the Dorothy cosplay, the forest folk. I mean, invite will do. Are you online? Oh, you are. He's logged out though. Like, Monk logged out. You good to go? Vegeta? Ta-da? What do you mean, ta-da? Okay, Monk, why did you ask me to go to Gridania? Oh, there you go. No, that's, Vegeta. Click up there, it's probably easier. Oh, did you need me to be in person add as a friend? I didn't know that. Haven't heard any word back from Hunter yet, but I'm near sure he's still online. He could be in a fate or a dungeon of his own now. Oh no, he could be offline actually. Yeah, I think he's offline. He might be already went to bed. Right. Last call if anyone else wants to join us. Don't think we're having anyone else join us. Okay. I can get us into that now, so I'm going for Battle at the Big Keep. Do I have anything of merit to do while I'm here? Two tanks, a healer and a DPS. We should realistically get a really fast party here. Or at least we should. I'll get a repair stuff while waiting. For all inventory, please. I guess that's out the window. Who keeps Greg away from the demon bird? I mean, I'll grab one, you grab the other. If we can just keep them at different sides of the place, we'll do that. I don't know the tactics, so I assume we have to just keep them separated. So you grab one, I grab the other. We'll just keep them as far apart as possible then. I assume that's the go-to tactic, right? Or at least seems like the logical tactic. That's the tactic. Who targets which one? I'll grab Bird, you grab Greg. Unless you want the other way around. Like, I am... If we ever manage to get a fucking healer and 3 more DPS, though, Jesus. What a... You would think with 2 tanks in the party it would go faster. Getting a group together, that is. I'm trying to think, is there anything I could do while I'm here while we wait? I don't think there is. Don't think there's anything really I have on the cards right now that can be done while we wait. I would assume... Yeah, I would assume the trials roulette would filter people in, right? So I assume it won't take us that long to get a party, because like people just doing random roulettes for trials should get one. I decided to screenshot my characters in Deduction. It looks really good, Max. I really liked it. I really liked it. I find it right, but the birds one is the one to rest of the group will focus on. So kill the bird first, then do Gregory. Makes sense. Nuke bird, jump on Greg. I want to make an old Mamakote because a lot of people always go for beautiful. I want to be a bit rough. I mean, you know what? I appreciate that there as well. I appreciate like an older, rougher sort of looking Makote. Because you're right, there is kind of like a younger, more sort of like between like the ages of like 22 and like 29 looking Makotes, where like a rougher one I feel like is a rare find. We do like a bit of rough, we do. If it takes a while, you can unsync if needed. Does unsyncing it stop me from getting the quest done, or what's the crack with that? I live for these, so I'm like, I want to be an old man. That's here. You know what? Fair fucking play to you. I get that. Like when I'm making characters, I do like older characters these days because I just feel more akin to an older character rather than like, you know, a younger character when it comes to stuff. And so it just means everyone will go in at their actual levels and gear stats. Does that change how people are put into the party though? Because that would mean then Roar, yourself, and Monk would just be going in at level 100, right? And just kind of doing all sorts of business. I did play a Lalafell that first started 4 years ago, but it was because of VV and FFXIV. But that was the only reason. It's fair. Nothing wrong with Lalafell. I don't have the... For some reason, which I've seen some guilds and stuff, the hatred for Lalafells, I don't have that in me at all, so... Lala or death. which I've always found odd when you're seeing like guild notices and stuff, or I say guild free company notices and stuff, and they're like anything but Lalafels. I'm like, what the fuck? If we go in unsynced, does that put us in it right away? Would that like would that put us into the dungeon right away? Me never, but I know they do this because they want to ERP people. I you know what? I get that element of it, right? I get the element of ERP. Some people might feel uncomfortable with Lalafels. It's one of those ones where like I don't know how to feel about. I don't know how to feel about like telling people they can't be part of your guild though, because they're Lalafels. It still feels weird to me. It's like, then just don't ERP with them, or you know, just simple as that. You don't have to ERP with everyone. I would, but the fight would end instantly. There would be no gameplay because your level hunters would obliterate. That kind of ruins the fun of it, doesn't it? Kind of ruins the fun a little bit. I kind of like the idea of doing the fight though. Like I kind of want the, if I can get it, I kind of want the experience of doing the fight. Because I don't learn if like free people go in and just nuke the bosses right away. Like if they go in and just, I don't learn the fight. So if I go to do it in the future, I'm still at step 1. Lalafels though were the close people I've met in the most part when I went to St. Patrick's Day. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Like a St. Patrick's Day Lala party. That's pretty fun. I am a known Lala supremacist. That's a wild statement to say out loud. I don't even mean nothing of it. It's just a crazy way of phrasing it. It does. The only time it's worth it is content you generally can't get enough people to do, like the coils. That's fair. That's fair. Where imagine Lala's drinking and dancing on bar counters, step dancing. Like the step dance is like the country dance, right? Oh, the pirate dance. Like if I can get the normal experience of it, I would like that. Oh, I know you're not, Monk. I know you're not. You're just giving me like a fair like view of all of our options, which I do appreciate. It's one of those things where like I feel like trials, we should get some people in from the trials, like we did previously with both Battle of the Big Bridge and the other one at the Coliseum. So I can't see why we won't get like, you know, our party for these. Might take a minute or two, but you know, I assume at some point we will get people who are looking to do a trial, like Rolly or something, and get people filtered in some way or another. Especially considering we're sitting with 2 tanks, a healer, and a DPS. We have like one slot that's like a bit harder to fill with the healer, but then we've just got like DPS, which is like an abundance of DPS typically, so it should fill fast. You haven't done the Greg fight in years? From what I understand, just keep them separated and nuke the bird. Nuke the bird and then go Greg. Which seems like a relatively easy tactic if you keep them separated. That's what I'm led to believe anyway. I just kind of wish I had like a gold quest or something to do in the background right now. To kind of keep me a little bit busy, but I don't. Killing a bird starts phase 2, after which Greg's fully healed. So it's kind of one of those ones where everyone just nukes the bird and doesn't think about Greg, so it doesn't undo any sort of like, it doesn't undo any progress. Essentially, it's like no point in getting progress on Greg. Nuke the bird, then do Greg proper, just so we're not wasting time. My hand's getting sweaty. I don't like that. I don't really like that at all. Wait, is there a... There's not a G support for this. No, there's not. There's not. Fucking good bot. Hey, Ron. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the wood. Pretty much the only person who should bother with him is the tank, keeping him distracted. Yeah, that makes sense. You keep one distracted with the... on the bird, and then let the other folks do what they need to do. Part of me is like, do I want to use the duty finder for it, but, or the party finder, but don't think that'd be worth time. Is this a multiplayer? It is indeed, Ron. This is Final Fantasy 14. Which is like an MMORPG and set in one of the Final Fantasy universes. So all the players, all the people you're seeing here are players. That's a player. That's a player. There's some players over there. There's a player over there. There's a player over there. Another one there, there. This is worryingly taking more than 15 minutes now, which is starting to make me a bit concerned. I don't know if we've picked just what could be described as a bad time of day, which could be the case. Yeah, people could be sleeping. Someone in the game has decided to tell me their girlfriend broke up with them out of the blue. Do you know this person more, or is this just a random person pouring their heart out to you? No, I'm getting the whole story. I assume that's a no to knowing the person. I live in Canada, so I'll have to adapt to European time. I know that can be a pain in the arse, is the only thing I will say, Max. I have friends in the States who I like to stream with every so often, and trying to like find times that all work together when we want to do like streams together can be... I fell down. Can be frustrating. Getting the whole story though. Server time is 23:10. Most players will probably be somewhere around that time zone. Oh. Come on, DPS. Stop messing me around here. Come on. There we go. My fears are thankfully abated. Patience rewarded indeed. Oh, that's a tune. That's a tune. That's a tune, chat. You know what that is? It's a tune. Let's go. Oh, for God's sake. I think the only plus side is when just before that happened, I was able to put in a mitt on myself. Thank you very much, Max. I went into a bit of history about my father's biological family. Grandmother was Irish maiden who came from Canada, became a nurse in it. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. There's like folks in Newfoundland who sound like Cork people, sound like Cork folks who like obviously have like a lot of their like ancestry traceable back to like Cork. And their accent just sounds like people from Cork. It's weird. Like Newfoundland has like managed to retain that very specific Irish accent. Oh god, he has more arms than I expected. Tune, no. Absolute tune. Am I taking the lead or are you taking the lead here? You're taking the lead? Good stuff. Or I'm taking the lead? I'm not even trying to grab aggro here. We got a few achievements there, but I don't think I has to click on one there. Also, GG's guys, thank you very much. Oh, hi, Jason Gilgamesh. You have my word. Treaty Blade 2, I shall return just as soon as I remember where it. Anyways, I yielded on parallel. Okay, I didn't get a chance to say that one. Why do I not trust him? Well, I sent because I was raised French Canadian, learned English afterwards, so I have a Canadian accent. That's fair. That makes sense. Like, just sometimes that happens. That's fair. Oh, they all left before I could. Oh, got an inky dude. So I don't sound Irish in any shape or form. That's fair, Max. But that's fair. That just happens. You know, it's just, you know, regardless of your ancestry, like your accent will eventually just adapt whatever it is colloquially that you're, you know, raised around. Huh. I lied. Again. Like a rug. What the fuck? You can take this fussy old braid for all I care for. I got tongue twisted and missed what was said. Warrior Light, you've proven over important, but I warn you, every treasure, every moment you've your weapon. Is he trying to steal my weapon again? For I sure death follows you, and hour will come when I claim him as my own. Till we meet again. Why is he so committed to having my weapon? Like, don't worry, my guy. I will at some point get a new one. Stream thing, but it's a thing. Oh, no joke. I added occupation Battlemage to my bios. It's a thing. I read it backwards. True. In the context, it's not made it so much worse. Yeah, but I don't travel or shit, so I can't. I would have loved to see Ireland and learn a bit more about that place, but I heard right now it's not the time. Up north is a bit funky. But down south you're grand. Well, the thing is that up north we have usually a, which is sometimes really unfortunate. You can always put a like calendar date to some potential tensions because of the marching season of the Orange Order, but if you avoid usually June, July of the year, Ireland's grand. Ireland's usually dead on. You're usually safe, and you'll just want it. You just go for wherever you want. But just up north, there is that weird period. And some years it's fine, and some years it's not so fine. It's a bit of a mixed bag. But it's one of those ones where, like, you know, you'd be grand. If you come over to Ireland, you'd be grand. You have nothing to worry about. I'm pretty sure people don't usually don't hear their own accents since it's normal to them. I could imagine that's the case, yeah. He'll want that one too. Sorry, what one? Sorry. Ontario at the minute, but I'm from Nunavut. Don't gotta tell me where you're from. I got a couple of thousand by plan to go. Oh, see, a couple of thousand, yeah. North of Canada crew. Oh, nice. I'm lost to the context of your message, though, John says. He'll want that one too. Oh, were we talking about the Inky-Doo? Sorry. I feel like I've read the messages so far removed from their context. And that's no one's fault. It just happens from time to time. If I get a new weapon, yes, he will want that too. And then I'll get a new one, and he'll want that too. And then he'll get a new weapon, and he'll want that too. He's a greedy man by the sounds of it, this Gilgamesh. Or Greg. Nice. Love seeing a fellow Maple Leaf. I want to go to Canada at some point. What hope, Brovgar? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and I shall deliver a coup de grace to Giver. I've already beat him, my guy. The battle's already been won. This is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you've learned from me have not been naught for naught. And what do you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby woods? Were it not ever loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way does the forest go again? PVG, if you ever find yourself in the capital of Canada, you will find I will be your single drag tour guide. I mean, I'm here. Or not dag tour, day tour guide. I misread it, so that's on me. Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's one of those things, if I ever, like, it's one of those ones where if I ever do travel to the States at some point, I know a few people will get very angry at me if I don't show up in their neck of the woods. I know it's the same for Canada, and the same for England. To be fair, I'm more accustomed to going to England just because I've been back and forth to England my whole life. It's piss to go over there, if you know what I mean. Broker, what news do you have of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? I've got this great dress on me, and that's the main thing. Remarkable. I knew the warrior light we could emerge triumphant. Let us hope the Inspector Hildibrand enjoys his similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship, only once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I've found the inspiration of my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of this lost Silda. And to think they were only locked away in those vaults that were destroyed our homeland and dragged ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know these long-lost relics? They were an ancient scroll passed down our family, left to us in our dear grandmother, who'd spoke of 4 warriors of light and 4 relics, and incantation of untold power, and we would have wielded the magic of legend. Ellie and I might just have had the last laugh. Speaking of the words, it had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, so the legend goes. What I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages of the realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open doors of justice, and the wise man whispers the verdict true. Ezima's virtue shines from down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior light then hold forth the treaty blade and speak the blade in hand and swear unto you. The legends differ from what happens next, but all speak of a great radiance shining down from the heavens. Oh, over there, friends. Oh, over here, friends. Hildibrand, agent of Query, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings of most triumphant. Okay. What is that pose? Most triumphant. Behold, safe in hand, none other than the treaty blade, the real one at this time, I swear unto you. Yes, just like that, I swear unto you. Then... Oh god, what has he just summoned? My word, whatever this is, odd tingling sensation. Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop a lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem that the treaty blade is as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand for the legendary power of our forebears wielded by some muscle-bound buffoon. Wait, are they able to make him super powered? Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be the most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice shone upon the treaty blade and banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected to be quite literal a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use for us, after all. Inspector, oh Inspector, wait for me! False balls, Hildy. First you almost die in a poor mother's feet, and now you can fly off to the gods nowhere for giving her a kiss goodbye? Ho ho ho, it appears the case of the Wanderlust is once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many Manderville men before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes and that you tire of the mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So, in the end, the Sildan incantation legend was wielded not by a warrior light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. I'm a warrior light just standing right here. Just standing right here. And I'm just like, okay. The magic has brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. I think it would see it with my own eyes. Nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles free at an Arceus and still manages to make the girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. Are we going to see him literally shoot through the sky here? Okay, we are. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting it on the winds of a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? Oh. Worry not for me, my friends, for whenever the wronged one for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there. Okay, I didn't get to read all that. Thank you. Just speed for the text, I guess, game. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, no, seriously, what the fuck? I want to need to know what land he's landing in, but I'll probably find it at some point. Like, in the next, like, expansion. I like the uncertainty, but certainty of the uncertainty there. Hildibrand will return? Okay, what achievements did I unlock? Because I unlocked a fair amount of achievements there, but it was all like locked behind cutscenes, and I don't know what they were. Is there any way I can see the most recent achievements I've achieved? Last 5. Okay, cool. Complete her last vow. Defeat Gilgamesh and Enkidu in the Battle of the Big Keep. Okay, cool. Successfully complete new dungeons. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, I think I got like 4 achievements there. Sorry, I've neglected the chat for a while there as I was just watching the screen. PG, do you ever find oh sorry, I read that there. Do you know where you want to go in Canada? I mean, Vancouver and probably Toronto. They're the two. Toronto, Vancouver. If I could go to God, what's it called again? Winnipeg as well. Who the fuck is Colonel Sanders' daddy, motherfucker? Standing in his underwear. Hello, sailor. Fuji's chief sugar. That was Godbert Hildibrand. No, Godbert Manderville, sorry. Godbert Manderville, Hildibrand's dad. Crow, you've seen this guy on my stream before and redeemed Danny for him. Oops, too many bees. Not the bees. Sort of responds to Warrior's Life, but the sword desperately doesn't want to accept it. Please make him a magical girl. Team Rocket blasting off again. Seems like my son felt like a journey, bro. A sword shot him into the fucking sky. Bro left a fart in the sky. He was teamed I guess he did team the wild sword after a second there. He kind of, fully got a hold of it and kind of went with it. In his defense, he got shot at the moon and survived before. At this point, he has every reason to think he'll be fine. True. He just face first into Dolomond. I love fat winkies and I cannot. You know what? I had the same result today, Jermaine. Long as fuck, but thin as a noodle. Hildy is that one of a kind. Good dick. Oh, maybe not. Motion in the ocean. Chad is mildly concerned apparently, crew. Even you glam as well, although you don't get Hildy's gloves or boots. I'll have to put that in my glamour chest, just so it's not taking up any space. Our 2 cities, Vancouver, Toronto, / joking. Well, it was that in Winnipeg as well. Winnipeg, and God, why am I blanking? Canada, a place where you play stupid money for some milk. Milk in a bag. Stream starting in 25 if you wanted to catch it, by the way. I probably will, but I probably do, don't I? I really do. Right, I need to get back then, first and foremost, to Limsa, and I need to put my Hildibrand glamour in the chest, if I can. We do have that. I'm just lactose intolerant. Yeah, there's a Dead by Daylight stream starting in 1 in the morning that I do want to watch because I've been enjoying. I'm a Dead by Daylight enjoyer. What the fuck is it, Winnipeg? You don't mind me asking? I don't know, but I want to go there. Any place that can any place that can spawn a Kenny Omega, I need to go. I'm kind of I need to see where Kenny grew up. I'm curious. I'm curious what that looks like. The wrestling fan in me is purely intrigued by it. You want me to bank armor? Okay. Armor. Is that because you were doing armor recently? I know you were doing armor recently. So far, it's so far I have 2 Fisher and an armorer banked. I don't really have much in the way of available jobs still left. I've been trying to be very careful about my progress, in all honesty, because I only really have one that has some scope for leveling, while these other ones I kind of need to make sure they're doing MSQ to keep in line with my own progress, to make sure I still have classes that can still do MSQ. I have one here that I need to do for just a Maelstrom fucking, you know, promotion to do Orenvale. So I'm gonna wait till Dragoon happens and do the Orenvale and Dragoon Orenvale. But I know as soon as I do Orenvale and Dragoon, I'll probably be up to 50. So I'll be like a one and done. And I'll be back to MSQ, I guess. Can I put my Hildibrand stuff here? No. Doesn't look like I can. So let's go straight into the chest. Manderville cooked. Oh. No, we can... There we go. I've got my Manderville outfit ready as well, which is delightful. Oh, I got a new emote as well. I got a new emote, which was most gentlemanly. Oh. Okay, well that's going on the. I need to. Too many grid emotes. Anything else I want? According to this, I've got one unlocked here as well. Oh yeah, the Fro, what is Fro and Snow? Right. Oh, there's also Dote, but I got Dote on my thing here. I don't know why it's still showing as green. Got Sweep Up still. Everyone's got Sweep. I don't know what's up with that menu. Right. So, plan of action, chat, because we have a plan of action. I have been told to hold off until I do coils before I do the wee delivery Moogle quest. I don't know when I'll have access to coils, but then when coils come for story purposes, I'll do coils. You unlock someone else. Oh my goodness! And you have unlocked my pants. Playing a wee bit of BG free, and I'm in a location where there's a kid distracted. The game's offering me an option to pick the kid's pockets. I mean, does it fill your heart with joy to pickpocket that child? Because if it does, go for it. It's a video game. Only because I'm a rogue. Do we have anything in here? Oh, I need to sell that. So yeah, I will start post Moogle once I've done coils, apparently. Steal the pockets, hook the pockets, and go from there. Right now we're 2,700 on the old MGP. I need to get that 4 mil before the event ends. Elegant tombstones are starting to climb up. I need to keep an eye on that. Yes, lad, hook 'em. I had to pause the stream, but it sounded like a good quote. What was the quote? Coils become available after playing the hard versions of the ARR MSQ trials. How many of those do I have? I have Bowl of Embers for March Hard and for March Extreme. I assume Extreme is technically the hard, right? Because that first one starts off with hard. Oh. Please, that's a quote. That'll be up to one of my mods to quote it. I'm not the one that quotes the quotes, as I'm the one that says the words. It is up for my mods to quote the quotes, should they deem to quote the quotes. When the ARR on, it's not post ARR. Okay, well I haven't unlocked any of them yet then. So that's going to take some time. Because it's funnier to say no. Right, so that'll be that for tonight. Chat, when I return on Tuesday, yes, Tuesday, I will be... Well, that is a weird quote. It's fun meeting you as well, Max. It's fun meeting you as well. I'll be back on Tuesday, around the same time. So, 7 o'clock-ish, or maybe a little before, UK Ireland time. And we'll be resuming MSQ, because realistically, that's all we got left. We've only realistically got MSQ, and I'm in that very weird, what is this DVD stream? It's their 10-year anniversary. It's their 10-year anniversary for where they're going to like celebrate 10 years of the game and probably announce some stuff and show off some stuff and talk about like where they're going to be going next with the game. But yeah, I will be back Tuesday for MSQ. It looks like we're going to be just doing MSQ going forward, because the reality is that if the characters are at the right level for MSQ, that's kind of the priority now, because the sad reality is that I am sitting on the cusp of running out of characters I can physically do the MSQ with, and that in itself becomes a problem in our system. For people who don't know, by the way, if you're new here and you're still with us, we have a system set by Mr. Johnsons himself. You should go check out Mr. Johnsons as well. Lovely person, well worth your time. He streams a lot of Final Fantasy as well, and on occasion does a different game on Thursdays, but that will not come back for like a few weeks. But predominantly a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. And the system here is that I have a kind of like a hard cap on the jobs I can play, and the hard cap is based on the expansion one. For example, AR is like 51, Heaven's Words 61, you know, Shadowbringers, or not Shadowbringers, you know what I mean, like it goes 61, 71, 81, 91, right up until, you know, we've maxed out the game. Post-MSQ doesn't give us space, so you should be safe so long as you don't, there's no duties required. I think there is a duty coming up though, I was told, but I don't know what one it is. And so if I hit 51 with a certain job, I have to spin a wheel, and the wheel looks a little something like this right here, which I have to spin the wheel, and the wheel then decides what job I do. Now, a little bit more complicated things happen where if players choose to do so, they can do so and spin the wheel for me once a day and force me to change job at any point as well. And they can also spend channel points like Johnson's did earlier to add certain things to the list. And doing that system, there's been a lot of chaos and a lot of fun. But people have from time to time went, oh, that you're doing MSQ there, big lad. No, you're not. You're level 1 again. And they've done it so much that I actually have, with the available access to the classes I have, or jobs, I have leveled the majority of them up to near enough the cap. Now, where the problem is that I need to do MSQ. With my current characters, I'm pretty safe getting MSQ done before we start Heaven's Word. I'm pretty sure I'll be safe, but I can't dilly-dally, and I need to start focusing on the MSQ now just to make sure that we don't run out of those jobs. Oh, I'll be spinning. There's at least a couple that will be only time you risk hitting 51. Yeah, the real risks are ninja, warrior at the minute, and red. I think ninja's probably the riskiest at the minute. Warrior, I wouldn't say so. Red mage, I wouldn't say so. But ninja, definitely on the riskier side. But yeah, so that will be on Tuesday. We'll resume an MSQ proper, and going from there. I do, before we head off, want to thank all the folks who've well, I'm gonna put Brothgar here to bed. Get to bed, big lad. I do like that. I do like the fact that you can send them to bed. But I do want to thank all the folks who've supported us across the month as well in regards to mermaids. If you don't know, for all of Pride Month, we have been supporting the wonderful charity that is Mermaids, who is a trans-focused charity helping trans youth at a time of need. They do this for a multitude of different things. First and foremost, being a emergency helpline should, you know, something happen at a time of need. Trans folks can ring through and get a bit of support here in the UK and Ireland. On top of that, they also provide services that do training for public facing spaces, places like schools and jobs, basically trying to educate them on how to be more trans inclusive and trans friendly, so that trans folks using those spaces and places feel more welcomed and more comfortable in those environments. And as well as that, they're also, by engaging in community, to try and connect trans folks with their community. Sadly, what can happen is a lack of community can often lead to, you know, a lack of, you know, support. And so with the actual work that Mermaids does. They try to bridge those gaps where possible so that trans folks have what they feel like is a locked in sense of community. They can get supported advice and other meaningful things that, community does end up providing oneself. The money we raise for this month goes a long way into helping that mission and trying to make the world just a little bit more friendly for our friends in the trans community. Any money that can be, donated by yourselves is massively appreciated. And if you do have any spare pounds or pence you can provide, there's links below the Twitch player or in the YouTube description box below that you'll be able to donate into. If you can't, totally understandable. Not going to put any pressure on people who can't do it. I get it. It's sometimes you're not able to part with pennies, but for one reason or another, cost of living crisis. Simple things just like, watching streams, sharing posts. Watching streams helps us, pushes up the actual, list to be seen by more folks who might be able to part of a penny or two. Sharing the post puts the fundraiser in front of people that may not have seen it before as well, which they may be able to, part of a penny or two. And lastly, the main one, education. Just educate yourself on the experiences of trans folks and what they go through and the realities of what they face day to day, and making informed choices based on your education of who you could be representing you on a local or a national level, and trying to vote with those folks in mind to ensure that the people being put into positions of power aren't people that are going to erode the rights and civil liberties of marginalized folk. All this goes a long way into supporting the folks in Mermaids in their wonderful, wonderful mission. And again, if you can spare any money at all, it is massively appreciated. But for now, I will have to wrap up the chat. I am knackered. I'm hungry. And I'm probably going to watch the daylight stream before going to bed. Most of the remaining jobs you can't even use. So you're you're close to the cap on the available ones. That's fair. We'll get it done though. I reckon we'll get MSQ done the next week or so, I'd say. But anyway, I'm going to love you. Going to leave you. If I'm lucky, I'll see you Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your night, folks. Speak to you soon. Peace.